Well, hello everybody, it's Mr. Mike again with this second portion of the GamezAttack podcast here at oldfreakygamer.com, and we're going to be doing a couple more live streams these that I'm going to record. This one next is going to be the Ubisoft Forward, and you know, last year Ubisoft didn't really do anything. This year I'm kind of interested to see what they have to offer. I know we're going to see the Assassin's Creed again and such. I don't know if we're going to see anything else. I know we're going to see probably Avatar, the Avatar game that they were promising. And I think we're going to see that, what is it, Cross and Bones? Is that what that ship one is? That they basically took the engine from... you know, the Assassin's Creed games like Black Flag and stuff, and they were going to make that whole pirate ship game. If that's still in the works, are we going to get anything like, I don't know, any Tom Clancy stuff? I know a lot of people always want Splinter Cell, but I doubt you'll ever see that stuff anytime soon. There might be some kind of shooters, but I don't know if it's going to be Ubisoft. It might as well be a Ghost Recon or something. And what about, and I'm trying to think of it, what about that one game that they were touting? Oh, shoot. What was it? Beyond Good and Evil? Are we ever going to hear anything about Beyond Good and Evil? Well, I don't know. But we will find out in a couple of minutes. I got 5 minutes left before it starts at noon. I got the live video paused here because they were talking some stuff. Let's see here. Is this going to go into the... Yeah. Okay, it still works. I had to make sure if their live streaming is working. Any surprises? I don't know. Ubisoft's a weird company. They've been in a lot of turmoil themselves lately, you know, behind the scenes, company cultures, a lot of litigations, you know, from employees and stuff, and their games haven't been selling as well as they would think. And plus, with the Ubi Plus subscription service that they brought over to Xbox and stuff like that, nobody's going to pay that much money to play a few Ubisoft games that go on sale like early, very early in the life cycle. So I don't know. I have no idea what they're going to be bringing. Hopefully they have the Dancing Panda. We haven't seen the Dancing Panda in a while. Hopefully Yves doesn't go out there and go, "Hey everybody, welcome to the Ubisoft Forward. I am Yves Guillemot. My company is amazing, even though nobody buys games from us anymore." I don't know. I hate this kid, but it's going to be an interesting stream. And then next on the podcast, which all this video and podcast will get stitched together, tomorrow there will be more stuff. Including which tonight is at 6 p.m. Eastern, as I record this later, is the Capcom show, which is going to be a nice little show. They're going to probably show some more Street Fighter stuff, whatever else they got going on, cooking at Capcom. And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on the June the 15th at 11 p.m. Eastern, so at night, we got the RGG Summit. And that's pretty much what I cover. I don't cover the PC gaming show or anything like that because there's usually nothing of a surprise for me on those events because it's just more of the stuff that we all know is coming to PC gaming and stuff. It's not like PC gaming isn't important to me because I do play games on my PC and stuff. It's just we see all the games on all the press conferences already and all the streams, so that's what it's going to be. And still no word from Nintendo yet, so I'm guessing Nintendo isn't going to do anything. Nobody's asked or pressured Nintendo if they're doing anything. Nintendo might just do their own thing next time or down the road. I don't know. They're a weird Japanese company, like most. But the Ubisoft Forward is coming up in a little bit, so I might as well just start this bad boy up. Here, let's reset here. There we go. Reset from the beginning here. We got 57 seconds left on the clock. Maybe some SingStar stuff like that. Just Dance, of course, a lot of Just Dance stuff. Looks like they're dancing right now. Must be some Just Dance stuff. So why don't I get into this, and hopefully this works correctly this time. Ah, look at that, my transition. My buttons on my transition work this time. I worked on them yesterday. And the stream's always loud. So I'm gonna plug this into my ear. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely a Just Dance. It's gotta be. What else can it be? Yeah, Just Dance 2024. I'm looking at the upper top corner. I'm a silly guy. Olympics. Official license event of the Olympics esports. What? Just Dance? Really? Okay. Is the bear gonna come in and dance? It's kind of interesting that they got that big guy in the dancing. He seems a little out of the group, but okay. They always got their funny dancing. I don't get the whole Olympic esports thing. So we got people dancing. I guess they're promoting the Olympic esport event of dancing. Dancing is an esport, folks. Official Olympics esport. Yes, you heard it right, folks. Official license event. International Olympic Committee says this is an official Olympic esport. At least it's something. They're moving, so, you know, getting exercise. So they're the finalists or something? Is that what they're? Just Dance. Alright, here we go. Here's some games. I forgot to set up my thing here. Ubisoft game. Oh, it better be a Ubisoft game they're showing. Oh, here we go, Avatar. There we go. They're starting off with Avatar. Captured on PS5, of course. I kind of am. I'm into Avatar. I'm a big Avatar fan, so I'm into what this game might hold. I don't know what it is or what it's about. Hopefully they show some stuff on this game. Is it a story-based game? What is it?
Everything from us. From me. I was trained in their ways, their technology, their weapons. Things that a Navi should not know. And then one day, They left.
Hell's Gate is under attack. Evacuate now. Kill all the Na'vi children.
But before they did, our teacher saved us and put us to sleep.
This is your only chance to survive.
And there I remained for 15 years.
15 years in cryogenics?
Until one day...
In stasis or whatever?
I awoke.
So I awoke.
And I was free.
First person?
Free.
It looks like a
explore
first person
my
game.
world.
Okay, it looks like you could be you're gonna be a Na'vi, you're gonna be jumping around this
Free to
lush,
decide
colorful
who I was
planet
going to be.
of Pandora. Oh,
Free to discover
you can fly on one of them?
what I was meant to do.
Now you see what they kept you from. Your true home.
A lot of colorful stuff, a lot of flying they're showing. So you can fly around Pandora, that'd be pretty cool. So it's gonna be an open
Now
world game?
Pandora is under attack again.
Don't let the Na'vi get in our way. Get rid of them.
And I have a choice to make. I choose to protect my home.
So you get to be like the female Jake Sully. It seems like you get to be the female Jake Sully and bring down the company that is trying to take over Pandora. Okay, I can see that.
I was a child of two worlds. I am no longer. I am Na'vi.
I am Na'vi.
Sivako.
Okay. Okay, let's hope this is good. It's a good game. Hopefully they show more gameplay. Or show a mission or something. When's it coming?
Hi there everyone, I'm Jim Cameron, the creator of Avatar and Avatar: The Way of Water. In developing both of these films, I set out to imagine another world, a world as rich and complex as our own. And we wanted the audience to feel as though they were really on Pandora, to dream with their eyes wide open, and to explore this world with our characters. And it's always been our vision to embrace technology to allow us to find new ways outside the cinema to immerse people in this world. Our friends at Ubisoft share the same ambition, and the team at Massive have been pushing the boundaries of what's possible in games to bring a new corner of Pandora to life. So with Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, our creative team at Lightstorm has been able to share their insights with Massive's talented team, who are experts in creating living, open worlds. Together, we'll be able to bring players to the Western frontier, with new environments, new flora and fauna, new characters, and an original story that coexists with the events of the Avatar films.
Okay.
We can't wait for you to join this adventure, and we look forward to welcoming you back to the world of Avatar once again.
When's that coming out?
My name is Division Resurgence.
Yeah, Phil Spencer's in the crowd.
I'm proud to be representing the team.
Phil Spencer's in the crowd, folks.
Frontiers of Pandora today.
He's sitting
I'm
in.
excited to share a sneak peek of what we've been working on. In this all-new story, you'll set out on a journey of discovery to unravel the mysteries of your past, learn what it means to be Na'vi,
Phil
and
Spencer
explore
sticks
new
out like a
parts
sore
of
thumb.
Pandora on land or together with your trusted Banshee in the air. Our ambition is to create a playground where curiosity is rewarded. This tangible and highly immersive first-person experience will allow you to closely connect to a beautiful open world, touch and interact with it, using your size, your superhuman strength, and your natural agility to gain the upper hand. As the Na'vi say, Sivako, let's rise to the challenge on December 7th.
December 7th,
Until
folks.
then,
That's when the game
we're
comes
delighted
out.
to show you a glimpse of this adventure. So prepare to lose
coming out
yourselves
December
in the
7th.
beauty and the danger of the Western.
So is this gonna be like an I'm just trying to think, is this gonna be like a first person like experience? Like Assassin's Creed-ish, but in Pandora? Open world Pandora?
Welcome to Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, a first-person action-adventure game that invites you to explore the engaging world of Avatar in an immersive open-world experience. I'm Didi Dienfeld, game director, and I'm excited to reveal what's waiting for you on Pandora. The story of our game begins when the RDA expands their operations to the western frontier. John Mercer, one of the leaders of the RDA, abducts you and other Na'vi children from your home to teach you the ways of humans, hoping to mold you and turn you against your own people. But his plan is interrupted by the Battle of the Hallelujah Mountains, and you are put into emergency cryosleep. When you awaken, 15 years
Why did they
later,
put us in put you in an emergency cryosleep? Why couldn't they just let them get free or something?
You set out to take
Was there
them
something
down
really bad
and
where they
look to
couldn't get
secure
out of the
help
facility or
other
something?
Na'vi clans.
That didn't make sense to me.
Initially, you're perceived as an outsider, so you have to reconnect with your lost Na'vi heritage to gain their trust.
That guy's wearing
On your
that
adventure,
Navi is wearing a
you'll
lot
find
of
your
stuff.
own path as you discover what it means to be Na'vi. You'll explore new regions of Pandora, each with their own unique biomes. The Kinglor Forest is a lush rainforest brimming with life and dense vegetation in the shade of awe-inspiring floating mountains.
The Hallelujah
This
Mountains,
is the
you mean?
home of the Aranahe, a clan of peaceful weavers who will guide you on your first hunt and on your first flight. The Aranahe will show you the way to the Rookery, where you can bond for life with your very own Ikram.
Get your
The
Ikram.
Ikram is a devoted companion that you can name, feed, and customize. Experiment with
Okay.
acrobatics and feel a rush of adrenaline
Hey,
as
Ikram,
you
I'm gonna
dive
change you
from the
into
sky and explore the open
into
world
a
of Pandora
weird
from
rainbow
the air.
Ikram.
If you travel north,
Silver
you'll get to
Ikram.
the upper plains. An expansive grassland filled with contrasts and open views as far as the eye can see. The nomadic Seswa clan live here in symbiosis with gigantic beasts called Sakru. Earn the clan's trust, and they will teach you the art of riding dire horses. And further west, the mysterious clouded forest, where hidden in the mist, nothing is as it seems. Here lives the Kamatiri, a clan of healers with their own dark reasons to stay hidden.
Their own dark reasons to stay hidden.
RDA operations are threatening the balance of Pandora. They build facilities of all sizes to exploit resources at any cost, spreading devastating pollution.
Yeah, they are
In the
polluters.
process, animals are hurt and poached. You'll need to stop the RDA from ravaging your home. And when you are ready, you will take the fight to them. As a child of two worlds, you can learn to master multiple combat styles. Your powerful instincts allow you to get an overview of
So
the
this
battlefield,
is like a
mark your
shooter
enemies,
with
and
bows and
identify weak
arrows,
points.
stuff like that.
Traditional Na'vi
And you
weapons
can
are
use guns.
versatile and precise. You can use the longbow to hit long-range targets,
Okay.
or the staff sling to set up traps. For a more explosive approach, you can leverage your human training and go for the blast of an assault rifle, a shotgun,
Because
or
you
go
are trained
bigger
in
with the
both
occasional
weapons.
rocket launcher. On foot, you can also rely on your incredible strength to take down amp units. Above the clouds, your
Meaning
Ikram
the
will
little
help you
mini-mechs.
with aerial combat against the RDA. Destroying RDA facilities will have a tangible impact on your world.
So basically, you gotta
With
go
the
to each
pollution
RDA
removed,
facility
Pandora heals.
and destroy them one by one.
You will be able
take
to
over?
harvest the best
Okay.
quality material again and craft
For
better
healing.
gear and weapons.
And heal items.
You will also find ingredients to cook and make meals to get stronger.
Yep, like I
As
said.
you keep discovering what it truly means to become Na'vi, you'll improve your skills by connecting to Awa through the Tarshu plant and learn from the memories of your ancestors. Skill upgrades can improve many aspects of your character, such as your natural agility to move through the world, your stealth approach when hunting or fighting, or the handling of your weapons and mounts. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora is a captivating action-adventure game designed to maximize the power of new-gen consoles and PC. You will be able to play the full story campaign in single-player or with a friend online in 2-player co-op. We invite you to explore this world of wonder. Become Na'vi and take down the RDA to protect Pandora.
Okay, so they're showing a lot of battle sequences. So it's basically like an open world, as I can tell, an open world adventure shooter, just like you know, most games out there nowadays, you know. Like Assassin's Creed.
Get it, baby.
Oh no, here we go. Here we go with their esports stuff, folks. People playing some shooting games. They always gotta do that. They always gotta put in this stuff. Like, people really care about this stuff? I don't. I know a lot of people that watch this and go, oh, here we go with the esports shooter, guys. Because, you know, Ubisoft's all in on the esports and stuff. And, sure, this might be one of those games that's fun for people to play. These shooters, but nobody wants to watch you play it. Nobody cares. That's come and gone.
Yeah, this scope is so good.
I'm sure there's some people out there that like watching this stuff, but not one of them. So we're gonna just watch these guys play this esport, whatever the shooter is.
Slow right now.
Oh,
what's this game? What's this game called? Defiant? Over 1 million players.
I mean, I love like the pacing of the game, though. I think like it all just works. You know what I'm saying?
XDefiant, that's right.
Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is Mark Rubin, executive producer on XDefiant. What you just saw was a collection of
nobody's, not that many people are gonna really care about it. I'm sorry, nobody really cares about esports shooters.
We've been absolutely overwhelmed by the amazing response to our game from players all over the world.
It might be fun, but you got stuff like
community.
I can't even think. Well, first Call of Duty. Don't we have that one? What's that called? I'm not into. I'm not, as you can tell, people. I'm not big into shooters like that, like online multiplayer shooters. I'm not really good at them. I'm not really big in them. The only thing I play online, shooter-wise, is probably the Gears of War games. That was probably it. Maybe Team Fortress a little bit back in the day, but not into Call of Duty, not into stuff like this. XDefiant.
About XDefiant.
What's the other one from EA? The one
ready to look towards the future.
Oh, what's that called?
We are currently planning on launching later this summer.
I'm trying to think of the one now.
Before we do that,
the other popular
we will be holding another test to address some of the feedback from the closed beta. This open session will be available to everyone on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S from June 21st to June 23rd. This is a short test, but we are opening it to everyone to get as much feedback as possible on our new netcode, our controller tuning, and of course, to stress out the servers as much as possible. So if you have not played XDefiant yet,
and I won't,
this is your chance. But let's talk about what's going to happen when we launch later this summer. We will start with a 6-week preseason that will have all of our launch content
and maps,
14 maps, 5
and
factions,
stuff, and then you can buy more
weapons,
stuff, and e-transactions, and microtransactions, and crypto stuff,
which is packed with some
cryptocurrency,
really exciting content,
stuff like that.
4 brand new meta-changing factions, each with unique characters and skills, 12 new weapons, and 12 new maps. That's one.
I think
new
people
map
would like to play
every
Overwatch
month,
even more than
all
this.
inspired
I don't know.
by
It's
Ubisoft's amazing
just me
world.
saying that.
And I think you may.
I
really
know
be
I'm so
surprised
negative on this
at where
stuff,
we go.
but
Year one is
I'm just
really
sick
gonna
of
have
I'm
a
just
lot
sick of
great
seeing all
gameplay
this stuff, and then
all
when they show the
focused on
lameness of,
creating
hey
a fun
man, we're
arcade
playing
FPS
esports, we're cool, man,
And
we're
we are
shooting,
committed
we're
to
shooting. Here,
staying
hold on, let me show on
true to our
my stream.
community
Oh, I'm
and to
shooting.
strive to
Yeah,
make
man. Oh,
XDefiant
look at that,
the
man.
best
You go
place
tag that boy,
to
man.
compete
Tag
and
him,
have
tag
fun.
him. Go.
Now, it's been quite the journey to get to this point.
Yeah,
So thank
show us
you
some
again
more games,
to
please.
all of the players that supported XDefiant so far. And for everyone who hasn't yet had the chance.
And I
we hope to
will
see you
not
in
take
games.
that chance. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Don't really care. Looks like a good game. Looks like you made a good shooter, but I'm not into that multiplayer shooter stuff. Is this Prince of Persia? Yeah, we saw this trailer already. This is already shown before. Is this a new story, or is this like a ground-up remake of the original in a new light? And the main character of this Prince of Persia, doesn't he look like Michael B. Jordan from Black Panther? Doesn't he look like Killmonger? He's got that Killmonger, Michael B. Jordan look to him. He doesn't look like an Egyptian type of guy. He's got the Killmonger hair and all that. That's just me. If they ever did another Prince of Persia movie, put Michael B. Jordan in it. Have him get up in that hair again and stuff. We can do that. Why not? I did like that Prince of Persia movie that they did with, what was it, Jake Gyllenhaal, I think, at Disney. I know a lot of people didn't like it, The Sands of Time or something. I kind of liked it. It was okay. I did play that one Prince of Persia game on the 360 that came out. That I don't know if it was open world or whatever, but I didn't play much of it. I didn't really care of it. The Lost Crown. January 18th.
Hi everyone. It's so exciting to be with you today. About 30 years ago, in 1989, I discovered a great action-adventure game, both challenging my skills and respecting my cleverness. It was Prince of Persia. I am Muniradi, game director of Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Time has come to open a new chapter and to journey in legendary Persia, in an era where the laws of mortals were ruled by the laws of gods. You are Sargon, a fearless sword prodigy.
The character's
the
name is
youngest
Sargon.
member of a squad of 7 elite warriors.
Could have just said
Immortals.
Killmonger from, but then
One
they'd
night,
have to get a license from
Prince
Marvel.
Hassan, sole heir to the throne, is abducted and taken to her hostile and cursed land, Mount Kaf. You and your brothers in arms are sent on a rescue mission to save Prince Hassan. However, this assignment will cast you straight into the lion's den. And it is here that you, Sargon, and the whole kingdom must prepare to face
I'm trying really hard to understand this guy. No offense to him. I know he's French and all, but
in Mount Kaf,
his English speaking skills is really lacking. Not his fault, but, and I know they wanted him to present,
when
but
entering Mount Kaf,
gotta try to
find Prince
get it better
Hassan
for us,
and bring him back to
us
Persepolis.
adults that can't speak here, understand
However,
the language too
Mount
well.
Kaf becomes a prison full of hostile inhabitants.
Sounds like he's trying to not say French, speak French.
Now separated from your allies, you discover
So is this
ground
like a
citadel full of
side-scrolling,
mysteries, where time flows
non-side-scrolling game,
differently.
or is this all side-scrolling?
What is this sorcery?
The past coexists with the future.
It is a
In this cursed
platformer.
land, exploration is everything. This is a semi-open world that delivers new secrets as you find
They
new
say
powers.
semi-open world. Semi-open world side
But
scroll.
to reach new areas, you have to master your skills and your sense of timing. A trademark of Prince of Persia. During this
And what a
epic
lot of
journey,
other games
you won't
have
be the only one trapped in
taken
one
from the Prince of Persia series and have mastered it in a lot of different ways.
Some dwellers are willing to
Even
help you,
some stuff even better than Prince of
while
Persia, I
others
may dare
are
to
more
say.
reluctant.
Like the Metroid games. There's a lot of games do this, you know. You got the Ori games, you got Metroid, you got a whole bunch of other games that do
But
this kind of
Sargon
stuff.
is a swordsman like no other. He is a fierce warrior, known for being elusive, ruthless, and extremely skillful on the battlefield.
So they're showing a lot of in-game battling. On the side-scrolling thing.
Fueled by anger, he constantly puts his life on the line to perform devastating attacks. Time powers are back. But this time,
What the hell was that?
not only in your hands. To face such a challenge, master a new side of his time powers and defy gravity.
So the time powers are back. You get to defy
By
gravity
combining all these
by
skills
going
together,
through stuff. And
you can express your creativity to solve Mancap's mysteries and execute brutal combos in epic combats. And that's just a glimpse of what Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is all about. I'd like to thank Matrix, who composed the in-game music you are just listening to. And of course, my fantastic team at Ubisoft Montpellier.
and it's coming out on every platform, it looks like, from Switch,
We
original
cannot wait
Xbox
for
and
you
PlayStation,
to get your hands on the game.
next-gen
It
consoles,
releases on
and
January
PC.
18, 2024 on all platforms. Thank you, and enjoy the rest
I
of the
noticed they
show.
like to put Luna in the corner now. See a lot of Luna stuff. Oh, Blood Dragon. Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. The hell is this? He's in some cyberware.
Hi. My name is Adi Shankar. I'm a TV and movie producer. You may know
Okay.
me from the Castlevania animated series on Netflix. Or one of my fan fiction shorts on YouTube.
Okay.
7 years ago, I got a call from Ubisoft offering me the opportunity to adapt one of their very, very, very serious franchises into an anime. But instead, I came back to them with a crazy concept inspired by the mood of Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon.
Yep. Even though I never really played much of it, I have it. It looks
This
interesting
concept used Ubisoft's
I was not good at it.
vast library of characters and remixed them into one delirious anime series
Okay.
that would become this love letter to the 90s. Or at least how I remember the 90s. And to my absolute surprise, Ubisoft said no.
Well, there's he's in the audience. He's Gil Monson audience. But then they said, why don't we make a game?
Just kidding. They said yes. That's why I'm up here. Come on.
I thought it was a game.
This is the story of how the first
I thought you were going to say
anime
no. They
series
said no,
by
but they
Ubisoft
want
was
another
born.
Blood Dragon game.
Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. This show is many things.
So this is a show.
It's violent. It's a dystopian fiction in the spirit of the works of Aldous Huxley. It's a spoof. It's a satire.
Is it going to be just as good as the
dark comedy.
Cyberpunk animated series that was a one-season
descendant of Indian mystics,
amazing thing?
I can tell you it's the most philosophically
Because if it can
conscious
become the Cyberpunk thing that I loved
show
watching, then sure. If
you've
not,
watched in
I
a
don't know.
long time. The series was picked up by Netflix.
Of course.
It was animated by the renegade genius pirates at Bobby Pill's studio.
And it's only going to be one season.
Today,
And then they're going to
I'm very
cancel it,
happy to announce
unfortunately.
that barring an apocalypse,
Because that's what Netflix
May happen.
does.
it will be released worldwide later this year.
Okay.
And that's not all. I'm even more excited to share with you an action-packed, Easter egg-filled teaser trailer right now.
You want to be entertained? Don't change the channel. Join the revolution.
Why is there an Assassin's Creed logo in it?
Let's do this.
Why is there an Assassin's Creed logo in it? I don't get that. Okay. Oh, now they're going right to the Division. The Division Resurgence. Ubisoft. I like how they call them a Ubisoft original. Can we get another Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle? Or no? Can we get one of those again? I'd really like another one of those. Could you guys be working on another one? Uh-oh, something's gonna blow up. Oh! Yeah, this guy's got full armor. So they're showing like an animated trailer for the Division Resurgence here. A lot of characters shooting each other, and some wearing body armor, some whatnot. You know, just like how the Division goes in the like an apocalyptic world where money was the enemy and had a lot of disease and sickness. And everybody's fighting to try to get supplies and money and stuff like that, you know. The Division Resurgence. Coming fall of this year. Okay, got that going on.
Hey everyone.
Uh-oh, we got some
Honor for us
music.
to be here with you today. We're home free, and this is our song Skull and Bones.
Oh, Skull and Bones? Okay. The game that Still hasn't been gotten out yet.
The seas forever roll, yo-ho, till I'm not but skull and bones, yo-ho, yo-ho.
And that one guy hasn't sung yet. He's got a microphone in his hand, but he hasn't singing yet.
Outcast a kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land, a pirate's life for me. Alas, you winding up the sails, don't speak to
So one guy like boom, booming in with his mouth. Oh, if you were watching this, folks, I hope you watch this because the one guy's like trying to make little weird noises in his.
Take my chances on the wind to loot and plunder scores.
I don't know what that one guy is doing. He's making weird noises as this guy's singing, and then the one guy to the what left of him, he hasn't said anything yet. Oh, there we go.
Skull and bones, yo.
Oh, me hearties, bring her out.
Oh, me hearties, bring her out.
So is this game more than just pirate ships now, apparently?
Like for me, I found yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever go, yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever gone. Long after I met angels, still I'm not but skull and bones, yo-ho, 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 the seas forever go.
I do like the pirate song. Pirate music is kick-ass. I can listen to a lot of pirate music. Closed beta August 25th and through the 28th. Okay. But no release date yet. Okay, now they're showing a bunch of other games here. For Honor. Because, you know, they like to just go through a bunch of games. Trackmainia. Mario&Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Ooh, is there DLC? Oh, yeah. Cool. DLC. Brawlhalla, Rocksmith Plus, that's something my friend would love to do. The Crew 2. Anybody playing the Crew 2? At least they support it. Riders Republic. Another game that I don't know who plays. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Rayman! Rayman! With the Kingdom Battle crew. Is Rayman joining the Kingdom Battle? The rabbits are like, whatever, Rayman. Oh, come on. Tell me that Rayman's joining the Kingdom Battle crew. Oh, is this the Crew 2 again? Okay, this is not any Forza here, or Forza Horizon. Is definitely not actual gameplay footage. Well, why are you showing it, Ubisoft? People only want gameplay footage. Now they're showing these cars, you know, spinning around each other. Doing some Fast and Furious thing around streets and different areas. The CrewMororfest, it's called. I gotta look in the upper right-hand corner because I know they put the games up there. Hashtag the CrewMororfest. So is this a new crew? Or is this just the DLC? You know who did this already? A little company called Turn 10 Studios. Or is it? No, it's Playground Games. Turn 10 does some stuff, but Playground Games called Forza Motorsport. Horizon Motorsport. So, okay. Are they trying to partake onto some of that? Trying to get some of that Forza Horizon.
Thank you, everyone. 5 years ago, the Crew 2 took off. Now,
did it take off?
Millions.
Did the Crew 2 take off?
Just
I heard nothing about the Crew 2. I heard people talking about it. I have not seen too much Crew 2.
I am Stéphane Bellet, creative director of the Crew.
Ubisoft Ivory Tower.
Thanks.
Okay.
Hey. Today, at last, it is my pleasure to introduce the future of the Crew, Motorfest, our own new take on the action-driving genre, a celebration for car lovers to share and experience car culture fantasy on the beautiful island of Oahu in Hawaii. No matter how you enjoy cars and driving, on your own or with your crew, Motorfest has something for everyone. Motorfest, your portal to a medley of high-octane experiences. You choose how you like to have fun with your cars.
Okay, they're not showing too much here. They're just showing a playlist experience here, which shows drifting, cars, muscle, this, that. Basically like Forza Horizon and Motorsport do in their games.
In the most exciting worlds of car
So they're trying to compete in this the car game again.
Dive into the legacy of the world's most influential automakers.
Forza Motorsport. I bet Phil Spencer's like, don't look anywhere near our cars. Nope.
Light up the night street racing scene, Japanese style.
Okay. So you got a little Need for Speed in this game too, right?
Unleash the cutting-edge power of electric supercars. And this is just a taste. For the first time ever, we leave the US mainland behind. Our festival has landed in one of the most breathtaking and vibrant places on Earth.
Showing a lot of pretty cars though. They're not they're not that bad looking of cars. But I bet still Forza is gonna still top that.
Race through the city street of Honolulu.
Honolulu.
Barrel up.
Forza Horizon did that a little bit. Jungles.
Adventure deep into lush rainforests.
Forza Horizon did that.
Or cruise the dunes at sunset with your friends.
Forza Horizon did that.
Opportunities for fun and challenges are endless. A unique playground like this calls for a profusion of vehicles. Choose and customize your ride. With
Forza Horizon did it.
Diverse lineups ever.
Yeah, I'm getting snarky for folks because, you know, all this stuff sounds like Forza Horizon.
And future.
And they've done it.
Recognize the latest from Lamborghini? I think so, yeah, I know. You are as thrilled as I am to get behind the wheel of this beauty.
Yeah, I can. I can just go boot up my Forza Horizon game right now and play and drive a Lamborghini if I really want to.
In the Crew 2.
Yeah, I can boot it up and say, hey, I want to drive my Lambo in Forza Horizon or probably Forza Motorsport if they put one of those bad boys in that game too. So, yeah.
Free. Thanks.
What's for free? I missed it. I was talking over it. Sorry.
So stay tuned for more news about the collection import and our complete festival program.
Did you say the game was for free?
During our summer showcase. Since the beginning of the year, thousands of players have tested the game.
Is this going to be a microtransaction game? If he said free, that means this game's going to be a microtransaction game. That means you're going to be buying and paying a lot for stuff.
Register now for closed beta and share with the world your experience in July. From the entire team at Ubisoft Ivory Tower, mahalo, thank you. Welcome to MotorFest. Enjoy the ride.
Okay. Even though it's basically a clone copy of Forza Horizon in Engine 4K. Yep, looks good. But Forza Horizon has done this already. There's a game already out there called Forza Horizon, people. They have done this stuff. You know, they haven't gone into the... Now, this that they're showing here, they're showing the street racing mostly inside the cities. That's more of Need for Speed, which EA does those. So, but all this outdoor, open road, motorsport stuff that they're showing now, Forza Horizon has done that. I can boot up a game called Forza Horizon right now and do the same exact stuff in most of the same exact vehicles in Forza Horizon. Now, okay, I'm glad Ubisoft's like, oh, we're going to take on the challenge and make our own Forza Horizon type of game. But there's only one Forza Horizon. And is the driving going to be good? Because that's another thing Forza Horizon has for it. The driving is spectacular. September 14th. Okay. Coming in September 14th. We'll see how that does. I don't know. Like I said, there's a game already out there called Forza Horizon. People are playing it now. They can go right now and go, oh, hey, I could do this stuff too in Forza Horizon. Oh, Assassin's Creed Nexus VR. Because why wouldn't you want to be an assassin in an Assassin's Creed in VR mode? I know I would. Why not? That's something they do got for them, this Assassin's Creed stuff. Doing it in VR, that's pretty cool. I'd love to jump off of buildings and knife some people in VR. Why not? If they can do it right, just go stab them like, That's what the guy looks like he's doing. Assassin's Creed Nexus VR. Add to wishlist on MetaQuest. No date. No date. Unless they're going to show a release date now, because they're showing more of this Assassin's Creed Nexus.
I hope you enjoyed that first look at this exciting new way to play Assassin's Creed.
Maybe there will be a release date.
Coming to MetaQuest this holiday, Assassin's Creed Nexus will push the boundaries of VR.
Oh yeah, I'll rewrite that on my show notes. Coming.
You will feel what it means to parkour, fight, and be stealthy. in new memories from 3 legendary assassins, Ezio, Cassandra, and Connor.
Hey, I can play as Cassandra. Hell, fuck
I
yeah.
cannot wait to see our
She's
players
my favorite
feel the
assassin
thrill of
in
virtual
Assassin's
reality
Creed.
in the Assassin's
If you guys
Creed
didn't know
universe.
that.
But there is more. Nexus is not the only game that will offer new ways to play Assassin's
I streamed it and played Assassin's
Creed
Creed
is our
Odyssey a
first
lot.
open-world RPG
And I
game on
love
mobile.
playing as Cassandra.
It will take you to ancient China in a time of intrigue and
Oh,
conspiracy.
we're going back to China, eh?
In this brand new adventure, you'll experience the iconic Assassin's Creed gameplay for free, anywhere, anytime. I am glad to announce that you can register now for the upcoming beta. Here's a glimpse of what you can expect.
So this is main Assassin's Creed.
Legacy.
I heard Ubisoft's going
Honoring
like
those
all
that
in on
came
Assassin's Creed again.
Learning
like,
from their
like they're gonna be
triumphs
pumping out a bunch of Assassin's Creed
and
games.
mistakes. To illuminate and hold their stories to the light for all to see. That inheritance of knowledge helps to guide and shape our future. Now it's your turn to build on those foundations and rise to even greater heights. To step out of the shadows and into a
Showing him
vast
going through a
world
temple with a big sword,
to
of
make
course.
your own legacy.
Work in progress. So this is mainland China, eh? Okay. Codename Jade. Okay, I'd play Assassin's Creed in China. Oh, here we go, another Assassin's Creed.
We've all been waiting for this moment. Assassin's Creed Mirage is a very special game, designed as an homage to the first titles of the series that many of us fell in love with. Coming October 12th, Assassin's Creed Mirage takes the franchise back to its roots. Sarah,
Said
our
October
narrative director
12th?
for the game, will come on stage to tell you more about Basim and his journey. But before that, let's watch our story trailer.
What are you doing?
Don't think.
Now they're showing a trailer for Assassin's Creed Mirage. Guy falling off, falling in the water. Weird skeleton creatures underwater.
Tell Basim the story of the feather.
Our tradition of the feather comes from Egypt. The feathers of the heron were dipped in the blood of the targets. The feathers forge our paths. Remind us of who we are.
The feathers that forge our paths.
Who we can be.
So you guys going back to the beginning on this,
The
or
Order
not?
has held dominion over men
The
and
Order.
their empires for centuries. Strike quickly and end this.
Swallow your questions. Serve
Got
without
his eagle. Eagle's back.
Who is she to tell you when to strike?
Everything you do serves the hidden ones. That is a strange kind of freedom.
You are not the first to walk the shadows broken.
Yeah, got this whole trailer here that, let's see here. A lot of running, jumping, you know, Assassin's Creeding.
Are messengers of justice.
They were showing people riding in camels. This is all a
Not
trailer.
The final judges.
It's not actual gameplay. Here we go. Maybe this is some gameplay? Nope, it's story. Story.
What he is.
Oh, it's the mummy.
Have you not wondered at your nature?
Okay. Discover the Deluxe Edition October 12th coming out. Of course they would sell Deluxe Edition, because why wouldn't you sell like 20 edition? Phil Spencer looked like he was yawning a little bit. Oh, they caught that. They filmed that at the right moment. Phil Spencer was there, he's like, put his hand over his mouth like he was yawning. Just a little bit.
What does it mean to be free?
Who's this?
What must be sacrificed
Sarah
in the quest for freedom
Baloo.
and justice the
Baloo.
hidden ones fiercely
No,
pursue?
Bulu.
How can you find your
Okay.
path and fulfill your destiny when you don't know who you really are? As he grows from street thief to master assassin, Basim thinks he has found a sense of purpose as a hidden one, working in the dark to serve the light. But his nightmarish visions keep haunting him, leading to more questions
Basim.
with no answer.
That's the
In
main
Baghdad,
character.
seeking the truth comes with a price. The capital of the Abbasid Empire, one of the richest, most diverse, and most advanced cities in the world, is at a turning point of its history. Unrest is growing, seeding a revolution against corruption and arbitrary justice, an uprising that will turn the tides of history and change the lives of everyone. Childhood friends, fellow hidden ones, as well as newly formed allies and enemies will shape Basim's adventure. But his horrific visions are the face of a struggle that he can only handle alone. There is a lot to look forward to in Assassin's Creed Mirage, and the best way to make you understand our unique Back to the Roots experience is to show you the game. In the following gameplay walkthrough, we meet Basim right after the assassination of his first main target, as he reports back to Roshan in Harbiya's assassin bureau. Enjoy.
$4K capture. More, it's going to be gameplay or more story? Captured in 4K. Okay, this is work in progress. It's gameplay. They're in the city. They're in the small city town.
There you are.
Marketplace, I should say, in the marketplace. Oh, as he just knifed down somebody, all the people are running. Oh, there's some bad assassins there trying to kill him. All he's gonna do his jumpy thing up and around, and he's jumping, and there's always convenient places to swing and jump. You know, leverage ledges and ropes and all sorts of great stuff to just jump, swing from. It's your Assassin's Creed. It's like going back to the beginning a little bit. More ropes, more pedestals to jump on. It's like they created a game to be like that.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
For a guy like me, I just like the killing.
I am glad
exploring
you're
and
safe.
killing and plundering. Oh, you gave him that quill pen.
Alhamdulillah. A first of many achievements to come, Basim.
We should only hope. There's still much work to do.
Alright, they're having a little meeting in the
While
hidden
our focus was on
shadows.
Al-Ghul, Fulov quietly scouted the city for where we could erect more bureaus.
Okay.
I have found dwellings in 3 districts that are most unassuming. Abid and Rebecca have arrived from Alamut and set off to El Abyssiya and Karh. I will make my way to Sharqiya shortly.
And I will join Rebecca in Karh, where corruption is as common as the arid air. See Abu Ja'far about some things he's been working on. Then come find us.
Alrighty then.
Have a look, Basim. I may have something that is of interest to you.
What do you got? Some knives. Okay, so they got a new tools tree to unlock and stuff. Unlock
Resourceful
tools,
as always.
stuff like that.
My thanks, Abu Ja'far.
Skill trees, I'm sure. Look at the corkboard. Little drawings. Different Okay, they got like different missions on a corkboard that you can accept. Okay. And you sit there, fast forward through time. There's some fast travel points to unlock by sitting on top of buildings. I said a lot.
This is the place.
Just like anything, it's Assassin's Creed.
Enkidu?
Whoa, somebody tried to take out his bird.
Let us reconsider the approach.
There's marksmen that were trying to shoot his poor little eagle. Ah, so they're making it a little bit more difficult. Oh, hay bales are back, folks. The hay bales are back. You can jump and fall into the hay bales. They're not green petals or anything, they're hay bales. So because he couldn't use his eagle to check it. Oh, no, they got rose petals too you can jump in.
Act as usual.
That guard who likes me said she and Ali's followers are trying to overthrow the prince.
What madness! They will surely fail.
So sometimes you can't use your eagle because they got marksmen that'll see the eagle and they'll try to shoot the eagle. Okay, gotcha. So the people finally got wise to the birds. What next? You're gonna have a cat going in there? Oh, got a blowgun. Got a blowgun. You can blowgun people now. Okay. Oh, you just killed that guy. He blue gunned one guy and he killed and sliced the neck of the other guy coming to help the blowgun guy.
What?
What?
Hey!
Distractions. Murdered another guy. Now he's gonna fight this other guy. Oh no, he just threw a knife at the other guy and killed that guy. Assassinated a bunch of people. Okay, this guy did not clearly see him
Sky is safe, my friend.
on the pedestal.
Survey the area, Enkidu.
Oh, now your eagle can survey after you take out the marksman up
There is my
off
target.
the tower. Gotcha.
His favorite was a spy. And that could be why we had a lockdown.
Learn your play.
Got a guy in the building smacking a woman, because why not? Why wouldn't you have abuse? A lot of guards all around that need to die. Okay, now you're marking each of these guards. Guess that's a trait where you can go and kill each guard in like a multi-guard kill mode.
Die this day.
He's got another one of smoke bombs. Boom. Oh, that's a different kind of smoke bomb.
Thank you so much.
Oh, a lot of fast skilled killing. Oh, here comes this guard. Come on, guard. Got a proximity bomb there with a lot of gas. Then he disappears in red smoke. So you got a lot of trickery there. Bombs and trickery and knives. And running and making yourself scarce. And that's an Assassin's Creed game. Running, stabbing, throwing, hiding. Just like an Assassin's Creed will be. I think a smaller area. I don't think it's going to be as big open world as the, Odyssey and the other one. What was it called? Not Ragnarok. There's something else. Yeah, he's Guillemot. Older as
Hello,
usual.
everyone. So first,
I want to start by saying thank you to all gamers all around the world.
Where's the dancing bear, dude?
It's thanks to you that
Yves,
we are
where's
here
my
today.
dancing bear?
You are at the heart of everything we do. And to all Ubisoft teams around the world
He looks
as
like
well,
he's going balder.
I would like to say a big thank you.
He's getting older and he's getting balder. Mm-hmm.
Your talent and passion are at the foundation of this fantastic lineup. So I hope you are all excited to explore the amazing playground you have seen today. At Ubisoft, we are creators of worlds. We are also proud to partner with some of the biggest names in entertainment.
You mean like
to create
James
original
Cameron?
stories in beloved universes. Now, I am very happy to welcome Julian from Ubisoft Massive to give you a first look at Star Wars Outlook and gameplay. So thank you.
Okay, here's this Star Wars game. You said Outlook. It was Outlaws. Now this is something I was interested in.
Calm down. Do you want to see gameplay or not? All right.
Calm down.
Let's get over the speech and let's get to the gameplay.
Yeah, get over the speech and right to gameplay.
Star Wars Outlaws
I like that.
takes place in a time of great civil unrest across the galaxy.
Yeah, during Empire Strikes Back, because they showed Han Solo and Carbonite.
This is a time
in that
of
part.
turmoil.
So.
For Outlaws, this is a time of opportunity.
Yep.
As a cunning thief, Kay Vess and her companion Nyx fight for survival
Which
every single
her
day,
companion is this
relying on
weird
their
little
skills and
cool-looking
resourcefulness
creature
to get by.
that she has that can
As
climb
they
up on her
struggle
shoulder.
to make ends meet, Kay and Nyx dream of the day that they will finally be free. But while seeking this freedom, Kay unexpectedly becomes one of the galaxy's most wanted.
It's raining outside, folks.
So to free herself from the bounty that follows her, Kay will need to pull off one of the greatest heists the Outer Rim has ever seen. As they navigate the underworld, caught between criminal syndicates and vicious, ruthless villains, Kay and Nyx will manage their reputation by taking on risky contracts and navigating complex relationships.
Okay.
All whilst avoiding oppressive imperial rule. Kay and Nyx's journey will take them across the galaxy.
And they're going to fight for the
through
good guys,
stunning,
apparently, too,
very
probably.
open world
Because that's where it
locations
usually
and
heads.
the wilds of space. One of these locations is Tashara, a moon that features windswept savanna and amberine canyons. Carved into Tashara's striking landscape,
Tashaz.
the city of Miragana serves as a central hive of scum and villainy.
I like that.
Kay and Nyx will encounter several criminal syndicates that learn that everything is measured in the value of influence, reputation, or cold, hard credits. This presents an abundance of opportunities and dangers for a young, ambitious scoundrel like Kay. On behalf of Massive in Sweden, along with Ubisoft Annecy, Barcelona, Bucharest, Chengdu, Milan, Montpellier, Paris, Shanghai, Toronto, and our amazing team at Lucasfilm Games, it's our privilege to present to you this first ever look at Star Wars Outlaws gameplay.
I thought you said you were showing it first and then talking later. But I guess he was wrong on that.
If you're willing to take the risk, the galaxy is full of opportunity. Thank you.
Using their snowdrop engine. Because a lot of people, including Ubisoft, like to use their own engines over the Unreal Engine because, you know, some people just want to do their own thing. Hey, little guy. What are you stealing there? He's a little thief, this little character. Cute little character, whatever that is. Whatever animal that is.
Good boy.
For parts by tomorrow.
On it. All right, Nix. Let's go get paid.
All right, next, let's go get paid. Knock this guy out. Okay.
That worked.
And nobody heard that. Heard you punch that guy out.
We cannot trust those officers.
This is a stealth sneaking fighting game, eh?
Stop them from stabbing us in the back.
Stealthily going around.
Nix.
Oh, he's gonna fight, distract, okay?
Hit that button.
So basically use your little creature to do stuff.
Nice one. Hang on tight, little buddy.
And nobody looks up and watches anything, eh? I don't know. I think I'd be looking up.
Hey, I was just leaving.
Oh, you got found.
Okay, we'll figure this out.
Oh, now everybody's after her.
Ugh, shield.
This guy got one of those weird shields. Oh, got knocked out.
Hey, Nick! Catch!
Okay, now you're in a little firefight here.
Getting bad.
Yeah. A little bad. Hopefully you got enough bullets in that gun. Or it doesn't overheat. I think it's a heat
Let's try
issue.
this out. Dick Ferrick!
Okay, now she's swinging out. Going into the open world now.
I think that went pretty well, right?
Out of that stronghold. I like one of those. I like the good old. I like these motorbikes, these hover motorbikes that they ride. Those things are always cool. Woohoo! Going really fast. I like the look of this game. It looks pretty good. Okay, she's selecting two of them. Is that going to be like an instant shot thing? So it tracks.
That was close.
You tag people and then you can shoot them both at the same time. That's pretty
I got
good.
the package. Where
I
are
like
you?
that kind of stuff.
Waiting for you and Jauntus Hope. Were you seen?
I said I got it. What else matters?
Should I assume we won't be working for the Pikes anytime soon?
Well, they'll probably forgive me.
Comforting.
Well, they'll probably forgive me for shooting them all up and stealing their artifacts and stuff. Yeah.
There's Jauntus Hope. We made it, Nix.
Nice little world there. Instead of the speed bikes and hover bikes and stuff, you can't tell that this is like a Star Wars game. Unless if you see some Star Wars stuff and artifacts. Could be anything. Oh, then you see some characters that look like Star Wars characters. Like the lady with the green-haired horned tentacles. And now you're in this little cantina
Andy.
restaurant.
You're late, Kay. Doc is waiting.
What? Are you worried?
No.
Okay.
And yes, she is talking to a robot. A
Nobody
walking
droid.
What?
Walking droid.
Be careful. Danka's a broker, not a friend. She can't be trusted.
Who can out here? See you back at the ship.
So we gotta go in alone. Oh, there's a
round 2 and I still like my odds.
There's a pay-per-view fight going on in the virtual, hollow virtual pay-per-view fight.
Back already. I told you she's fresh, but she's good.
Who's this?
Got a squid woman.
Just a friend. Join us.
Job was more complicated than you said, Danka.
You lived.
You lived.
Hey, these aren't toys. They're investments.
Oh, an Imperial guard there's like, I'll take my cut.
Met. Don't really know many of you.
Stealing illegal contraband, running with syndicates. I could say you're a threat to the Empire.
Oh.
But I won't have to, if you're smart.
Somebody's into bribes.
Thanks, but I'm smart enough to get myself out of trouble.
You pay the tax just like everyone else.
Whoa, kid, let's just relax.
Oh, we got some heat going on.
You won't make it off to Shara alive.
Maybe.
Empire's bad for business. Hey, you got 2,500 credits for that.
All troopers, we have reports of a fugitive in Jaunter's Hope. Move to apprehend.
Oh, now she's a fugitive.
That Imperial announcement wouldn't be about you, would it?
Could be.
I told you not to trust her.
Not the first time we've outrun the Empire.
They are everywhere. Now we're gonna go into some space flight here.
We need to leave.
Yeah, no kidding.
Nice little ship. Get the hell out of there, girl. Now there's some Star Wars music here. And you're going into space. And I'm betting you can shoot because they're showing a HUD with your ship here, and it looks like where you can fire on people. And you're leaving the planet. And you're in space.
Are we good?
Nothing on the sensors yet.
Yet. Until an Imperial ship comes
Anybody on
out.
the sensors now?
TIE fighters on us.
Of course they are.
Got one.
So now you got some space battles going on.
Inclined to remind you that we should shake the Empire.
Let's hope Ubisoft can make a good space shooter fire on top of it. Because the EA didn't make a good Battlefront space fighter, at least to me. I didn't think their ships felt like they went fast enough or anywhere. This looks pretty good. This is looking pretty good, folks. I'm watching her in her little transport ship. And she's firing and getting fired upon by the TIE fighters. Oh, and now they go into hyperdrives. Hyperspace.
We made it.
Now we're here in space. Quest completed, the broker. So basically you're a female Han Solo in this game. That's what I can tell. If you're a little pet.
Hey. Got your new toy.
That's a toy. You're gonna give that thing that little
So, where do we go
bead?
next?
It's gonna choke
Anywhere
on
we
that.
want.
Don't let that animal choke on that toy. So does this mean you can go like almost anywhere in the galaxy? In the Star Wars universe galaxy? I think that's what he said. Uh-oh. AT-ATs. A lot of good-looking Star Wars stuff in this one. Star Wars Outlaws. When's this coming out? Is there a date on it? Coming 2024. That's what they got. Okay. So was that it? I'm guessing that was it, folks. That was not bad at all. That was a good, strong ending to that show. The Ubisoft Forward show. Uses bringing up all his people onto the stage, I guess. We're gonna all clap together. Let's all go on the stage and clap together. Was most of the room just filled with your people there, at Ubisoft? Okay, I guess that was it. The time to join Ubisoft Plus. No. No, I'm not. Okay, so there we go. That was the Ubisoft Forward as I get my microphone fixated back to me. Showing some stuff. They did surprise. It did surprise. Yeah, what can I say? What can I say? There's some good stuff in it. You know, a lot of Assassin's Creed, of course, because that's what Ubisoft bangs on right now. There's a lot of Assassin's Creed stuff. Let's see, post-show. Are they just going to show how they made stuff? Okay, we're not going to watch the post-show. Sorry. But, yeah. Let me get out of this. I'm going to exit my YouTube. But I'm going to keep it on here. So, yeah. Yeah, that was the Ubisoft Forward, folks. And not bad. Not bad. I give it a solid B rating for this Ubisoft Forward show presentation. Let's see here. You know, still December 7th, we got Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. So basically like a big giant open world game where you get to be a Na'vi, kind of a character that's been taken from their homeland early as a kid and then grew up a little bit to be trained by the humans to fight their own, and then that place got taken down, and then you got put into stasis, and then later on, 15 years later, you get back out there freed. I don't know why they put you in I don't know why they put you in the stasis and cryostasis. I don't understand that part of the game and why you got put into cryo and not just help to find a way out of the facility and to go into the open world of Pandora, but what do I know? I guess that's how they wanted to make the game. So, but I hope it's good because you know that would be something I really would like to. I would like to be a Na'vi in the world of Avatar because that world is amazing. It's an amazing world with a lot of stuff in it. So that's coming out December 7th. Of course, they're talking about XDefiant, Ubisoft esports that nobody cares about. I don't care how many times you show that stuff, Ubisoft. Nobody, and I shouldn't say nobody because I'm sure there are some people out there, but mostly nobody cares about esports anymore. And a lot of people just do not care about XDefiant. I don't hear nothing about it. But Ubisoft keeps still pushing it, just like the whole crypto thing. You know, a lot of people push that crypto stuff, and Ubisoft is one of them. Even though I'm not a big Prince of Persia fan for the games, and I did try playing one of them, but this game looks pretty good as a side-scrolling type of game. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, coming January 18th, 2024 of next year. It looks pretty good. You know, you got your time travel stuff, your special power where you can rewind time, go forward in time. This time you can, like, pass through stuff, I guess. You know, they got that kind of stuff going on for it. Then the anime, which I am interested in, even though I never really was good at the game, but I'm interested in the anime, and I'm wondering if they're going for a cyberpunk-ish type of anime feel to it. We will see. I'll definitely check it out, maybe, even though I have to go on Netflix to do it. But Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. Netflix anime show from them, and it's got that cyberpunk look and feel to it. Will it be good? We'll find out with the story. Now, in my mind, I don't think anything could match up to what that cyberpunk Edge Runners anime could do. But hey, you know, people like, you know, Blood Dragon, stuff like that. And why not have anime off of it? Then they showed the Division Resurgence coming fall of 2023. I think this is a brand new Division game. I think it's another one. Or I don't think it's an add-on to the Division 2. So I think it's a new one. I think that's what they were saying. But it is coming fall this year. So for you people that love the Division, more Division. And, of course, the game that keeps getting the jokes keep coming for it, and it's still not out, but yet they're going to have a closed beta for it, so you'll be able to try it out. Didn't they have a closed beta before a while ago for Skull and Bones? Now it looks like more than just the ship-to-ship thing. It looks like they're doing a whole thing where you're going ship-to-ship and you get to be a pirate. So they're doing the Sea of Thieves, just more so, I guess. And a more open world look to it. Okay. I would like to play and be a pirate. Why not? I like that ship-to-ship stuff. In Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I love doing the ship-to-ship stuff and blasting people out of water and pillaging and stuff. So if the game ever comes out, Skull and Bones could be a good game. And then they showed a bunch of games. A lot of them I just did not get on this list. They showed For Honor, Trackmainia stuff, Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Brawlhalla, Rocksmith Plus, The Crew 2, Riders of Republic, basically, and more. Basically, it's the DLC showcase because they were showcasing all that stuff because everything's going to get DLC to it for add-ons. I'm glad Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle is going to get some add-ons. I'm wondering what the Rayman was all about. Is Rayman going to be in Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle for the DLC? We will have to wait and see because I do like me some Rayman, and of course the Rabbids and Rayman, they're together, so we'll see if he makes an appearance in Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle as like an extra DLC character or something too. I don't know. I'm interested. Still gonna finish. It's the Tears of Hope, right? Or the Tears of the whatever. I said Kingdom Battle. It's Tears, Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Tears of Let's see here. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Okay. So I got that wrong. I should put instead Kingdom Battle Sparks of Hope here. I keep saying Kingdom Battle because that was the first one I always play, so I always go back to the name. But it's Sparks of Hope. I got to make sure this is correct. So Mario plus Rabbids and Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope DLC, and that should be good. There, I had to redo my show notes for that one. Of course, they want to make their games last a long time, which Ubisoft's they're pretty good at keeping their games fresh by adding a lot of content to them, so you can't fault them for that. The CrewMororfest. Okay, a game that we don't really need in this world. You know, nobody was asking for it. We already got Forza Horizon games. We got Forza Motorsport coming out this fall. Why the CrewMororfest? I guess they just want to try to jump on that racing bandwagon with vehicle racing. And then they're trying to do street and off-road and future and power. You know, they're trying to do the whole thing what Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon does. And I seen Phil Spencer looking like, our cars look better. That's what I can sense in his mind. Like, good game, but our cars look better. They even had a little bit where they took away a little bit from Need for Speed, it looked like, from that game too. But I guess the closed beta is in July, and then the game is coming out September 14th, which, what else is coming out in September? Don't get me wrong, but is the other Forza game coming out in September? Oh, shit. I forgot to... Wait. You know what? How I can check? Hold on here, folks. I'll just go to my website. Why not check on my website? If let's see if it's on my notes here. I thought I had the show notes here for it. Flight Simulator, Forza Motorsport, October 10th. Okay, so what was coming out in September? But still, September, October, folks. Not too far away. And Forza Motorsport is coming out on October 10th, so it is fairly coming out fairly soon. So this is going to be like 1 month, give or take a little bit of time before Forza Motorsport comes out. So, but still, how many people are going to play the CrewMororfest? It looks decent. I got to give them that. I don't know how the driving's going to be in it. For people like me, I probably would rather stick with the Forza driving scheme that they got going on there. I doubt they have active rewinds in the CrewMororfest, but we'll see. We'll see on September 14th. Then, of course, all the Assassin's Creed games. Assassin's Creed Nexus VR coming this holiday on the Quest, they said. Quest VR. So if you got a VR headset and you're actually looking for a game for your VR headset, at least your Quest, well, Assassin's Creed Nexus VR, folks. Now, I would like to be an assassin and play an Assassin's Creed game in my VR headset. I wouldn't mind that. That's not bad. And then they got the Chinese Assassin's Creed coming. They did Assassin's Creed in China a little bit. I think it was a side-scrolling adventure or something they did a while back. I don't remember, but Assassin's Creed codenamed Jade. I guess an open beta is coming for it. It's set in China, and it looks pretty cool, China. I would definitely like to go to an open world China and play me some Assassin's Creed from old school China. I got a renter here that is Chinese. She would probably like to see old-fashioned China. Maybe. I don't know. Then we got Assassin's Creed Mirage, where it looks like they're going back to the beginning again. Well, not really the beginning. It's probably in some sort of timeline. I don't know if it's beginning or whatever. But it looks like it's the original kind of Assassin's Creed feel. That's coming out October the 12th this year. So 2 days after Forza Motorsport. And... yeah, a lot of Assassin's Creed, folks. And then they finished off very strong with Star Wars Outlaws. This game using the Snowdrop engine, which a lot of their games are basically using the Snow. I think most of their games are using the Snowdrop engine. I shouldn't even just say that. I think most of their games use the Snowdrop engine because why not? It's their engine. Why not use it? Looks impressive. Looks very good. Got yourself a Star Wars adventure type of a game, and then you got yourself some Star Wars Battlefront sequences where you're flying in space, so you get to go and do some space battling and stuff like that. That looks pretty darn cool. I will probably be wanting to get this if they show more in 2024. It says coming 2024, so I'm guessing, because it didn't say early or late, I'm guessing probably September, October 2024, if they're just saying 2024. But that's good. It'll give me some time to wait and let them keep working on the game. But you're playing as like the female-ish Han Solo type girl. She's got her little cool pet next to her and a robot, an arrogant robot friend that looks like he's a cool battle droid that could kick some ass, take some names, kick some ass. And you get to fly in space and shoot people too as well on top of it. I'm very interested in the Star Wars Outlaws. It looks like a really solid Star Wars game. And let's see if it turns out to be that. So basically, like I said, the games that I'm very interested in playing, probably Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. I'm interested in looking at that Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remakes anime show on Netflix. Skull and Bones I'm still interested in, but I'm not going to play the beta, and I don't know if this game's ever coming out, but it's, I'd like to play as a pirate. And Star Wars Outlaws are probably my games of choice on this list. Because like I said, the CrewMororfest, I got Forza Horizon. I got it right on my Xbox right over here. Right there as you're looking on the screen. I can go scroll into it. Watch. Is it even on here? Games to play. Do I even have it on here? Or did I take it off because I was playing too much of it? I can just go to game. Oh, wait, there you go. Right there. See, Game Pass right there. I got Forza Horizon 5 right here. I could boot it up right now and play it if I want to. So it's not like I need another motor game out there. And plus, you got Forza Horizon or Forza Motorsport proper coming out this September 10th. So, but it's still solid B. I'm going to give them a solid B. They did good. No word mention, not even a little hint at anything beyond good and evil. That game has been stuffed in a locker somewhere deep underground. They're not mentioning a word on that game. I don't know, any other games that they did not show that people were probably thinking they would show? That would be the only game that I could think of, is that Beyond Good and Evil. I wonder if they're retooling that from the ground up or something, but haven't seen, heard, or nothing. That's a little blimp that got popped a long time ago. But still, all in all, they brought some stuff. They brought some games. A lot of trailers, stuff like that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes for them. A lot of stuff is coming out, this year, next year. But we'll see. We'll see how it all goes for Ubisoft. So that was the Ubisoft Forward, folks. I have nothing more to talk about Ubisoft Forward. Ubisoft did their thing. They showed their games. They had some people dancing in the beginning when they did that, which I should have mentioned, Just Dance 2020, what was it, 2024 they call it, or 2023, 2024. That's going to be a game in the Olympics. Is it esport in the Olympics, official Olympics esport? Okay. I don't think people care about esports in the Olympics, but they're trying to branch out to... I think it's the whole Olympics thing is trying to branch out to younger people that just don't care about the Olympics. And it's not going to make me want to watch the Olympics, even though there was a couple, because I'm a dude, there's a couple of hot women dancing. So, whatever. Good looking women. Why not? I'm a man. I can say it. But otherwise, nah. Where's the dancing bear? Bring the dancing panda bear. They didn't bring the bear. They didn't bring back Dancing Panda Bear. I wanted them to bring back the Dancing Panda Bear. Have him go do the Olympics with Just Dance. That would have been awesome. But all in all, still a pretty good press conference. Decent games, decent stuff. Didn't talk too much about crypto or anything like that, so that's good. So, that's it. So later tonight, I will also be recording at 6 p.m. Eastern, the supposedly quick, it's like, 30 minutes or so, the Capcom thing that's going to be shown, the video, I guess, is going to be shown of some games and stuff that Capcom is putting out, or games that they already have put out, and they're just going to, you know, talk more about, I guess. That's what they're doing. So I will be playing that video and talking over that next. And then, like I said, on the 15th at 11 p.m. Eastern, because I guess they don't know how to do time over there. The RGG Summit, folks. So we're going to be seeing some stuff go down over there. See some stuff, more stuff about probably Kiryu and Like a Dragon and stuff like that. So I'm interested in that RGG Summit, seeing what they got in store for us for the next Yakuza games. That got announced and all that stuff. So very excited. So, and that will be it for that stuff. And then that will be the second podcast that I do on this, or third actually, because I did the Xbox Bethesda showcase stuff. So everybody, this has been part 1 of the 3 little parter episode of the GamezAttack podcast. We will be back in a little bit, so hold on to your butts. Hey everybody, Mr. Mike here, and we are about to start the Capcom showcase. I got a feeling I know what's going to be happening during the showcase, and maybe there's some surprises. I don't know. But it's starting right now. I just got back from working out, taking a shower and stuff, so I just made it in time to start this up. So we're going to go on to this now, start this up as it starts in the nick of time, and let's go to full screen here. Let's see what we got for the Capcom portion.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Capcom Showcase.
Street Fighter stuff.
Before we get started, we'd like to share that June 11th, 2023 marked Capcom's 40th anniversary. A big thanks to everyone for playing our games. It's thanks to our amazing fans that we can celebrate such a milestone. We look forward to creating many more games in the years to come, and we hope that you'll continue to enjoy them.
40 years of Capcom, folks.
Now it's time to show off our latest titles at the Capcom Showcase.
40 years of Capcom.
Stay tuned until the end so you don't miss anything.
Oh, I am.
Let's take a look at this video.
Oh, this is that weird game, isn't it? Is this only for PlayStation or is this coming out on Xbox? I forgot. This is supposed to be a really interestingly weird game, if I'm thinking of what I'm thinking. Thought I had some salad on my face. Yep, it's that one. Hello, geisha girl. Swords and all. They showed this at the Sony showcase, or press showcase, whatever you want to call it. I call it a showcase too. But we've seen this already at the Sony event. Maybe they'll show more of it at this Capcom event. Let's hope. It is an interesting, weird-looking game. Lots of color, lots of interesting look to it. Looks like something I'll definitely want to play someday. A lot of dancing. Got a lot of dancing. Path of the Goddess. Coming out everywhere, so I'll probably be seeing that.
Traditional Japanese aesthetics come to life through the power of RE Engine. Experience a unique blend of strategy and action in this epic tale. A beautiful yet unsettling world of mystery awaits in Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. Coming to Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, Windows, PlayStation 5, and Steam. Mega Man X Dive Offline is coming to Steam, iOS, and Android.
Mega Man X Dive? Is that what it's called? Whoa. Dive Offline.
The Deep Log, which
so this isn't an online game, I guess, right? If they call it Mega Man X Dive Offline.
Dive into cyberspace using hunter programs to recover data before it's too late.
Hey everybody, guess what? Guess who's never really played a Mega Man game?
Play as Mega Man X and other characters from the Mega Man franchise.
I never played a Mega Man game. That's a lie. I tried playing a Mega Man game a couple times. I tried playing this 2D type of Mega Man, and I tried that new one that they had for the 360 before.
To create a powerful
that was
hunter.
a no-go, so that's all I had for my
Power
Mega
up your
Man.
weapons and more to customize your character however you want.
That was the extent of my Mega Man
Dive
experience.
Offline. Control and develop over 100 different characters. Play as a variety of characters, including new heroes created for Mega
Does
Man
look good
X
for
Dive.
people that love their Mega Man. Get your Mega Man in that.
And use element metals to recover memory pieces. Then analyze recovered memories to unlock characters.
Yeah. I like that. I like it when in the video games, like Japanese video games, you go and you hear that.
Challenging mechanics and enemies await on classic and new stages. You're bound to clash with familiar bosses from the past. Build the ultimate hunter.
I don't even know the
deep
bosses
from
of
total
the future.
destruction.
Wasn't it like Dr. Something or other?
Mega Man X Dive Offline launches in 2023. Now, here's the Capcom Spotlight Corner.
A new era of fighting games is upon us.
Yes, it is. Street Fighter 6, baby.
Street Fighter 6 launched on June 2nd.
And I'm not always the best at it,
received
but
an enthusiastic welcome
I'm
from
having
fighting
fun.
game fans around the world. Street Fighter 6 includes World Tour, an expansive single-player story mode. Fighting Ground,
which I'm trying to
core
play
fighting
through.
game experience made even more accessible. And Battle Hub, a social space where players from around the world can compete and hang out. These are the game's 3 main modes.
Yeah, I like
In
it when
addition,
it has 3
we're
modes.
planning to release new fighters and content, so you can enjoy the game for a long time to come. Street Fighter 6 is out now for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam. Don't miss it. We also have an announcement for Capcom Pro Tour 2023. This year's Capcom Pro Tour will feature Street Fighter 6, the newest entry in the series. Players from around the world will compete in regional matches and battle to be this year's champion. To celebrate the launch of Street Fighter 6, this year we have our largest prize pool ever. The total prize pool for Capcom Pro Tour is over $2 million, with $1 million going to first place. Capcom Pro Tour 2023 will feature 3 types of tournaments: online premieres, offline premieres, and World Warrior. The winners of each tournament will advance to the World Finals at Capcom Cup 10. Stay tuned to see which player will crush the competition and take home this year's championship.
It won't be me.
Next, we have news about Street Fighter League Pro JP 2023. In Street Fighter League, the world's top players
Street
form
Fighter
teams of
League.
4 and compete in official Capcom Team League matches. We have the largest number of teams ever.
Don't really care about that,
The
but
opening
maybe
match
some of
will
you
be held
do.
on July 7th and will be streamed live on the Capcom Fighters JP channel on YouTube and Twitch.
On the JP channel, it's on the Jap channel?
Don't forget about the Street Fighter League World Championship 2023. The US and European leagues will determine the teams that will go on to compete in the World Championship.
And it won't be me, folks.
Get up
Not that
close
good.
and personal with Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation 5. The game's main story will be playable in VR with PlayStation VR 2.
Resident Evil.
Thanks to the power of PlayStation VR 2, you'll be able to experience an even more immersive version of the game. Take aim as you fight to survive. RE4's cutting-edge knife action is a core part of the game, and the PlayStation VR 2 Sense controller makes parrying even more intuitive.
Yep, another thing they already talked
Experience
about
extreme
in,
survival horror firsthand.
in that Sony conference.
Resident Evil 4 VR mode is a free DLC exclusive to PlayStation VR 2.
Now on to the next game in today's lineup.
Pragmata. Got this little psycho girl in the middle, just humming to herself as everybody else is trying to fight and get shot at. Okay. Oh, she's doing a little drawing.
Up you go. Sorry, kiddo. We still got a ways to go.
Okay. Huh, 2022, 2023, very sorry. What? Pragmata. Know nothing about it. This is in Spanish. I can't read Spanish.
It's almost time for Ghost Trick.
I think they
Here's
put the
the
wrong
latest on the
message on
game.
the thing. Ghost Trick.
Hello everyone, I'm Shu Takumi, the original creator of Ghost Trick. It's almost time for the game's release, and I can't wait for you to play it. But first, let's get started with this.
Okay. Never heard of Ghost Trick either. That's Ghost Trick. Oh. What's that guy gonna do? Shoot that lady dead? Oh my god, you killed her! You killed her, you bastard! This one's eating like donuts. Oh, now he's gonna shoot a dog? What?
The demo for Ghost Trick is available now for download. The story stars a lonely spirit named Cecil. In the course of solving his own murder, he will meet and change the lives of all sorts of people in all sorts of situations.
And where can you get it?
Things may seem unrelated at first, but each person plays a vital role in Cecil's story. And together, their stories will lead him to one ultimate truth. So think of the demo as a doorway, inviting you into a great big mystery. It's been 30 years since we made the original game. And just like Cecil,
Oh, they
I
made
met
this
many
game
new
30 years
people,
ago?
And there were many miracles that occurred during its
Okay.
development. I have no doubt.
Yeah, it looks like it took you 30 years to make something, dude. You're not as young as you should be.
To the team that lovingly ported this game, as
This
all
guy
the
is pretty
fans
old.
have shown so much love towards it, I'm so grateful to all of you.
So grateful
I'm
to
thrilled
all of
that
you.
through this rebirth, Ghost Trick will be available to so many more people around the world. Now, to wait for its release. And one more thing. I practiced very, very hard for 2 weeks for this appearance.
Why are they showing Spanish
So, should be
on the bottom of the screen? This is the everybody. This is the American stream,
Japanese.
but they're showing in Spanish. I'd rather see Japanese on the bottom of the screen. To tell you the truth, because I don't speak Spanish. So this is like a Ace Attorney type of a game, maybe. Is that what this is kind of like? An Ace Attorney's spin to a detective thing?
From the creator of the Ace Attorney series, Shu Takumi.
There you go.
This classic mystery game is being reborn. One night, a man named
There you
Sissel
go. From
loses both his
the
memory
Ace
and
Attorney,
his
guys.
life.
There you
Using
go.
the powers of the dead, he tries to solve the mystery of his own death. The only clue he has is a red-headed detective. A night of mystery begins anew. A rookie detective, brimming with a sense of justice. She too is being targeted, and Sissel witnesses her death. Who was I? Why was I killed? Who killed me?
Who killed me?
And what
As
does
they
it
show
mean
this,
that I was given these powers
It's
of
like
the dead?
pixelated.
Use the powers of the dead to
They're
possess
doing like an
and
old
trick
school
items.
side-scrolling
The
thing.
controls are easy. Connect Sissel's glowing blue soul to the core of objects to possess them.
Okay.
Possess the tire.
Possess the tire.
bowl.
Possess the
Possess the star ornament.
And what are you doing
You
when
can
you
then
possess
trick
them?
the objects you possess. Trick the guitar to play it. What will happen when you trick the cart? Trick the door to open it. Possessing and tricking objects will let you access new areas.
So you're trying
Sissel
to
can go
stop
back
the murders
4
from
minutes
happening? Is that
before
what?
someone's death. What happened before her murder? Those clues are hidden in the past. Follow past events in real time. The limit, however, is 4 minutes. Help people avoid near-death predicaments and change their fates. Sissel will face death in many forms. Changing their fates will change the story. And that story must be linked in some way to the mystery of Sissel's death.
All right, in.
Ghost Trick, launching on June 30th, 2023. Demo version available now. Don't miss the pre-order bonuses.
20.
See the official website for
So
details.
it's coming out this year on the 30th.
Now on to the next game in today's lineup.
Okay. World premiere. World premiere. Okay, so that's going to be available on all hardware, that Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. We'll see how that is. Oh, Apollo's Justice legal journey begins anew. Oh, another Ace Attorney game? Ooh.
Objection!
Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Okay. I gotta finish up my Ace Attorney game that I'm playing now, the Ace Attorney collection. Spirit of Justice. Okay, so I'm trying to type as I'm talking. I guess all these different Ace Attorney collection. There's this 3 Ace Attorney games and 1 complete collection. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy. Coming early 2024 on all things. Okay.
In Ace Attorney, players serve as lawyers for the falsely accused. Battle for justice in the courtroom and uncover the truth.
Coming.
Now, the 4th, 5th, and 6th mainline Ace Attorney games are being brought together to share the story of Apollo Justice and his allies in the dark age of the law. On Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Windows, and Steam.
Yep. Okay.
The colorful characters and courtroom drama.
Okay, I gotta finish. I gotta finish playing the original Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm in the middle of it right now.
Japanese, English, French, German.
They talk?
Korean.
Okay.
And traditional and simplified Chinese.
I didn't know they talked.
We've also added voice recordings for the new languages.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay.
We're sure there's no
the original games they didn't talk
to everything included in this collection.
Okay.
Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Trilogy is currently in development for release in early 2024.
Okay.
Please look forward to more information about this collection in the future.
Okay, okay. Like I said, I gotta finish the original trilogy first.
We have some Capcom news to share.
Then I'll definitely go play the Ace Attorney Apollo Justice collection.
This month marks Capcom's 40th anniversary.
You said that before, guys.
As part of the celebration, we've opened a digital
Have you guys
theme park
ever
called
played
Capcom Town.
the story-based adventures of Ace Attorney?
Take a stroll through the museum.
It can be a little tedious because there's a lot of reading and stuff in the original trilogy, but they're really fun. They're really fun. It's a really good story.
Beloved classics for free.
Even though I know them because I have the Ace Attorney trilogy anime as well, because I'm crazy like that, but they're really good games.
Participants will receive a special reward, so don't miss out.
And I missed this whole thing here.
We can't wait for everyone to enjoy these attractions.
Okay, what is this, like
along with the many
this
other
way to
fun
Capcom
experiences
Town?
we've prepared at
Capcom Town. Okay.
A Capcom ID account is required to play Resident Evil RE-Verse, our new upcoming title Exoprimal, and to use the online features of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, they really want you to get linked in with their Capcom ID, I see here.
You can also use this account with other Capcom services and campaigns, such as a survey about today's Capcom showcase.
Oh, okay.
We'll release more titles and services compatible with Capcom ID soon.
Why?
Register now for Capcom ID.
I have one, unfortunately, but that's only because I want to play Street Fighter Online and
Now
stuff.
for the latest on Exoprimal ahead of next month's launch.
Yeah, Exoprimal. I'm interested in that.
Hello, everyone. I'm Takudo Hideoka, the director of Exoprimal.
It's going to be on Game Pass, people.
I'm excited to share the latest Exoprimal news with you all. But first, let's check out this video.
World premiere. Exoprimal is when dinosaurs rain from the sky and then you gotta kill them.
Activity on this frequency. Hello? My name is Garrett Sides.
Capcom presents.
Basically, the IBS godfather. He was responsible for the entire exosuit project.
You know, Anchor Division, I assume.
They got a storyline in this. Okay, a nice story mode.
Exosuits were developed right here.
I got it. That's pretty cool.
It's our only shot. We need access to the past.
Access to the past.
Is just waiting to be picked up back in 2040. Intact and hot off the presses. The access codes to override Leviathan. You can shut it down. The whole thing.
Look at all those dinosaurs. And you get to shoot at them. They're coming in waves. It's a wave-based shooter.
The fuel of the future.
At least that's what I'm thinking. That is.
Hyzal is a side effect of time travel?
Look at all those dinos. Yeah, blow away all the dinos.
At least we know why dinosaurs bleed black. Lozo. Unrefined Lozo.
Because they're dinos from space.
A Neosaur. I mean, look at this. It's a walking glob of stuff.
Oh, it's a globby dinosaur. Oh, it looks like you gotta shoot its weird things on it. Yeah, there's a little bit of jumping. You got some mech action. This reminds me of a little bit of oh, what's that game called from Capcom?
We'll find a way out.
Lost Planet. That's what this reminds me of, like a Lost Planet sequel.
Look for
In a way.
anything starting with 1.
I never played the second Lost Planet. I only played the first one. The first one, I'm surprised I even beat.
I didn't get your names.
Because that end of Lost Planet was really tough. But I finished it.
You fought desperately.
And I was surprised I finished it.
The perfect exosuit development project is near.
Whoa, look at this. It's kind of like a System Shock robot.
Summoning Neo T-Rex swarm.
Neo T-Rex? What?
Helping to make a better exosuit.
What? Neo T-Rex?
Good hunting, Ace.
Good hunting, Ace. Yeah, baby. Exoprimal story mode. That's what I guess it is.
Presenting my most exciting combat project, the Savage Gauntlet.
7/14/2023. Yep. They got a deluxe edition. Also coming to Game Pass day one. They gonna announce that? And a lot of stuff in Spanish again, because I guess they figure there's more Spanish people. Oh, there's Game Pass. Exoprimal coming to Game Pass.
What did you think? That was a lot of new info. Before we dive in, I'd like to give a huge
we're
thanks
gonna
to
actually
all the
see some
players who
stuff?
participated
You're gonna
in
play
the
it?
open beta test
Cool.
back in March.
They're gonna hopefully play some
We were
Exoprimal.
extremely pleased to have so many participants. Plus, you gave us a lot of
I
invaluable
never played it
feedback.
yet. I'm waiting until it comes
We can't
out.
thank you enough.
I think it's going to be really
While only
stupid,
portions
but really
of the Dino
fun.
Survival content were made available for the open beta test, today we'll be introducing more content included in the full game. Let's take a look at what you can expect when Exoprimal launches on July 14th.
July 14th, people.
Let's start with the story. Ace, the game's protagonist, is transported to the year 2040 and forced to participate in a never-ending series of war games. The story unfolds as you play through Dino Survival,
War
the game's
games!
main mode. Gathering intel to update the analysis map unravels the mysteries surrounding parallel worlds and the AI entity known as Leviathan. At times, players will also engage in special boss battles as part of the main
Special
story.
boss battles.
Dino Survival mode will also change as the story progresses. You'll unlock new missions with a variety of
Oh,
objectives,
look at all those dinosaurs.
including 10-player co-op, a multitude of dinosaurs to fight, and more maps.
And you can play by yourself,
The
right?
game will also feature an assortment of unlockables and challenges. Modules can be used to enhance exosuits and modify active skills. These modules can be obtained by fulfilling certain conditions while you play the game.
And money that you're earning.
You can also personalize your appearance with a variety of cosmetics, such as exosuit skins,
Okay.
weapon skins, decals, and emotes. The game also features a special 5-player
Is there any
mission that changes
microtransactions in this game, I'm
Compete
thinking?
with squads from around the world for the fastest completion times, or by earning awards through achievements, like most damage block with a tank suit in battle. There are many ways to enjoy the game, even after completing the main story. We took your feedback into consideration
I'm going to
as
play
well.
the main story.
In the full version of Exoprimal, we plan to implement a mode where victory is determined by completing missions as quickly as possible, instead of direct combat with other players. We hope you look forward to that.
That's cool. You work with
Now,
other
let's
players
go over all the new info we just saw
to
in
shoot
the
the
full game.
dinosaurs. Got
Who was
to
that
be
new
a
face
dinosaur.
at the beginning? Meet Dr. Signs, the developer of the exosuits, and the head of Anchor Division, IBS's elite research group based on Bikitoa Island. The Stratovator, a space elevator that extends from the Anchor Division research facility into orbit, will also be a playable map. Incredible battles will unfold while exofighters and dinosaurs clash atop this massive space elevator.
Yep.
Players will even encounter dangerous mutations of dinosaurs, known as neosaurs. The most deadly among them
Neosaurs,
being
I
the
choose
Neo
you!
T-Rex. You'll need to work together with your team to stand a chance at taking them
Neosaur,
down.
I choose you!
Oh no, is that a swarm of Neo T-Rexes?
Oh no, it's
What are
a
Leviathan's
Neoswarm
true
of
intentions?
Neo T-Rexes.
Wait, what's the deal with this new exosuit?
Is it a
While
nuke?
it may look similar to Deadeye, this exosuit is a variant called Deadeye Alpha Burst Fire. Unlike the default Deadeye, this variant comes equipped with a weapon that can burst fire or be used as a shotgun, allowing exofighters to change their style of play. Exosuit variants, including Deadeye
I'm watching.
Alpha,
This
will be
reminds
added in the
me
title
of
update following the full version's release.
Earth Defense Force.
At the end of the
Except
video,
it's with
we revealed
dinosaurs and not
Savage
big
Gauntlet,
giant bugs
a mode
and
that lets
stuff.
you take on special 5-player missions.
This is
that
what this
change
is
you.
like. It's reminding
In
me
this
of.
mode, players can
yeah.
enjoy a change of pace from Dino Survival by competing against exo fighters from all over the world for the fastest completion time.
I just want to
More
kill the
info about
dinosaurs.
exosuit variants
Dude, I
and
just want to
Savage
mow down
Gauntlet will be
dinosaurs.
revealed
Let
at
me
the
mow down
Xbox
my
Games
dinosaurs.
Showcase Extended. Be sure to tune in. And last but not least, we're excited to announce that we'll be holding a second open beta test.
There's a second
This
open
time,
beta
we're
test coming?
including additional story-related missions, 10-player co-op missions, and other adjustments based on everyone's feedback. Check out the official website for dates and times.
I am probably not going to do that. I'll just wait till it comes out.
We hope you're all
It's
excited
coming out next
to try
month,
out this
dude.
new content.
I will be playing it next month, dude.
Players will also receive a new reward for participating.
Oh, really?
Don't miss out.
Oh, man.
We'll continue to make adjustments to Exo Primal,
As they
leading up to the
continue
game's launch
to
on July
put
14th.
Spanish on the bottom of my screen. I can't read it.
Thank
Luckily,
you
you
again
speaking
for
English.
all the feedback.
I guess they're just.
We look forward to seeing you in the
betting
second open
they're
beta test.
betting on their.
That's all we have for
stuff.
you today. See you in the War Games. It's going to be a ton of fun.
I hope so. I hope this game does well. I hope it's a really good game.
Next up is the last title we'll be showing off today.
Aw, okay. You did say it. Dragon's Dogma 2, the second.
Hi everyone, my name is Hideaki Itsuno, and I'm the director of Dragon's Dogma 2.
Dragon's Dogma!
It's been over a year since we celebrated 10 years of Dragon's Dogma, and I can finally give you some more information about the new game. First, let's take a look at the trailer we revealed the other day.
So we're gonna see the trailer again of Dragon's Dogma that they released earlier. Capcom, Dragons, the Dogma. Vast world. The second Dragon's Dogma.
Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your
What does
own
this
destiny.
game look like? The things in Narnia.
That begs the question. If he's a mere mummer, then
Good
where
looking lady in
might
that
our
with
true
her long hair.
Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands.
Okay, I
Cyrus.
got wolf people or cat people. This looks like a Narnia game or something, or Elder Scrolls game in a different period. Oh, you got yourself what's it called? Not the Sphinx. Shoot, I forgot what that creature was called. The bird lion creature. Oh, you got Medusa. Whoa, whoa, girl, lady, you got too big of the. Whoa. They're showing evil women creatures with big hoo-has. They're evil, but they got those pouches are hanging. Oh boy, coming out everywhere. Dragon's Dogma coming out everywhere. What's the date? No date.
What did you think?
Got a date?
The action RPG game Dragon's Dogma was released in 2012. Now, a decade later, I'm proud to share a look at the highly anticipated
I'm
sequel,
probably
Dragon's
not going to play
Dogma
this
2.
game, but I'm sure there'll be
Today,
people
I
out there that want
want
to play it.
two
So
characteristics that
if
Dragon's
they made a
Dogma 2
sequel,
will inherit from its predecessor. First, Dragon's Dogma 2 will be a single-player game, but with pawns at your side, it will feel like co-op. And second, gameplay will feature action role-playing mechanics
NPC
set in
pawns
open-world
usually
environments.
suck.
In the
so
Dragon's Dogma
if I know
series,
anything about
you embark
playing
on your adventures with
with
pawns,
NPCs like
otherworldly beings
Skyrim,
controlled by AI.
they usually suck.
Alongside the player-controlled Arisa,
AI?
you
Oh
can
no,
embark
they
on
got
your
AI in
journey
this
with the
game.
main plot that can be customized to your liking.
Oh no.
As well as up to
Oh
two
no, AI.
support pawns
AI's
you can
gonna take
borrow from
over.
other players to form a party of up to 4 characters.
Okay.
Pawns are controlled by the AI
I know.
and are now capable of
I
even more
watched somebody
precise
play this
decisions
the
than in the
first
previous
game.
title. helping you in the midst
Or did they
of
play
battle.
this one, the demo or something?
They can also help guide you to new locations. Or give you a high five following a successful
High
battle.
five.
It really
Want a
feels
high
like
five?
playing in a party
want a
with
high five.
other players.
What is that creature?
Dragon's Dogma 2 is built with the RE engine, resulting in a
Yeah, I
dense
got that
world
too. It's
woven
probably
with
most of
high
your games are
graphical
probably built
fidelity.
with the RE
You'll
engine.
enjoy a world roughly 4 times the size of the original
The
Dragon's Dogma.
RE engine
with
for
more to
most for you
experience
people
than
that don't
ever
understand what the
before.
RE engine is,
characters
it's
and
the Resident
monsters that
Evil
populate
engine.
the world
For you people
are
that
given
don't
life
understand
thanks to the power
their
of
engine
AI.
speak.
And players will feel like
It's
they've
the
been
engine they
reborn
used to
in
make
this
the Resident
vibrant
Evil
fantasy
games.
world. You can look forward to a
Oh,
variety of
stab that guy
vocations to
in the
choose
heart.
from. Your vocation will
The
shape your
little
Arisen's
imp
role
creatures.
throughout the adventure. Will you
That's a
take on
matter.
enemies with
Let's
swords,
just say, oh,
magic?
there's that creature again.
It's all up to
I
you.
forgot what it's called.
We'll have much more to share.
But like
in
I
the
said, this
future.
feels
But for
like
now,
a Skyrim meaning
I want to go over a few
storybook
sections
event
from the
type
trailer
of game.
that show what we've
So
improved
you're like
for
playing
Dragon's
a
Dogma 2.
Skyrimish world, open world, with
This game is
weird.
designed to enable players to take on situations in their
creatures.
own way. In addition to AI, advanced technology like immersive physics brings pawns, monsters, and NPCs to life.
Okay.
What would happen if you destroyed that bridge, or if you pulled that monster's leg? What other exciting possibilities can you think of? Meet 2 characters pivotal to the story that also appear in the game's key art. Ulrika, a bow wielder with a deep connection to the Arisen.
Young girl.
And Nadinia, a high priestess of the beast ring.
And she's a
which
cat
appear in
lady.
the series for the first time.
Cat lady and human
What
lady.
destiny awaits?
2 ladies,
How
cat
will they
lady
affect your
and
fate?
human
The
lady.
intricate relationships and situations you will encounter in the game are sure to keep you on your toes. During your adventure, you will come across familiar monsters from the previous game.
Oh, there's
as
that
well
lady
as
with the
new
big
monsters,
sandbags.
such as
There's
Medusa.
Yep.
You can look forward to new player
just said
vocations
Medusa, dude.
and many new experiences unique to Dragon's Dogma 2.
She was also in Assassin's
Please
Creed
stay tuned
Odyssey,
for
dude.
more information.
Medusa's used
Thank
in
you
a
so
lot
much
of
for
games.
tuning in.
I wonder who came up with Medusa. It looks like a decent game, folks. I'm looking at it. It's got decent stuff. It's got dragons, of course, because why would you call it Dragon's Dogma if there's no dragons? Then there's stuff. in
Dragon's
it.
Dogma 2 will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam.
Is there a date? No.
And now,
no
a
release
quick
date.
look at the Capcom 40th Anniversary Sale.
Okay, what's the sale?
Kicking things off, we have well-known titles, such as Dragon's Dogma and the Ace Attorney series.
I got the Ace Attorney series
Don't
already.
miss this opportunity to pick up a few of Capcom's most influential hits at some great prices.
Yeah.
To celebrate, we're also offering a limited-time bundle of some of Capcom's major titles on Steam.
Oh, okay. Mega Man's, Ace Attorney.
That wraps
stuff
up
like that.
today's Capcom Showcase. Thank you for watching. We're always working on new games and updates, and we hope you're as excited as we are for Capcom's 40th anniversary. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Okay, see you next time, dude. I hope you guys got all that. So, okay, there's that Capcom event, that little video. Now, they did say it was going to be 30 minutes, so yeah, there you go. The showcase and all that, so yeah. Over 1,000 people watching it on the US. Oh, they had 2. They had Capcom USA. Oh, I must have been watching the one with the Spanish. Oh, the English one was right next to it. Oh, okay, that's weird. Why did they put the Spanish one first and then they have the American? Because they got Capcom USA, Capcom USA. Okay, the Capcom USA English worded one has 21K watching. Oh. So somehow I picked the Spanish one. Even though a lot of stuff was in English, there was stuff in Spanish that you probably saw if you're watching this video version of this showcase, Capcom showcase. Why did they put the American version on the other side? I don't know. Funny me. Oh well, still was okay. It was good. So everybody, yes. So let me get to my thing here, if I can get to it. There we go. Yeah, there's the Capcom event. So, what do you expect, folks? You know, not much in the new wave of things. You know, you got stuff that is coming out, like Dragon's Dogma 2 with no release date, Exoprimal, which is coming out July 14th this year, going to be free, available for free on Game Pass day one, which is great, which means they think it's probably not going to be the best of the games, because if they're putting this out on Game Pass day one, either Microsoft thinks it's like a really, 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 really good game and they wanted to pay to get it on there, or Capcom believes maybe this won't be the biggest game and they're just saying, hey, Microsoft, you're going to pay us a little extra cha-ching to put it on your Game Pass, which either or, I'm going to try it out. I'll try it Exoprimal. I'm not going to play the beta. I know they got another beta come up, but I'm not going to do that. The Ace Attorney Apollo Justice trilogy coming next year on all platforms. That's going to be interesting. I got to still beat the Ace Attorney trilogy that is out, that's been out. I played a bunch of it. I got to get back into that and play more. I got to beat more of the stories and the cases and stuff. It is a good game. It's a lot of reading. It's a long game, a lot of reading, a lot of stuff. And then sometimes you got to be a detective, even though you're a lawyer, and you got to do some detective work in it. It takes a while to beat the Ace Attorney game, trilogy game, but it's really good. And the anime, if you ever watched the Ace Attorney anime, it follows the game step by step, or vice versa. It's really good. I'm sure this Apollo Justice is going to be just as good. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, which is made by the same people that made the Ace Attorney trilogy and the Ace Attorney Apollo Justice trilogy and stuff. It's like a side-scrolling type of a game where you're trying to figure out how to stop people from getting murdered, and you can go in the past and the future and what I'm thinking. I don't know. It looks interesting. It's coming out on basically all platforms. There's a demo available now. I'm thinking on Xbox and stuff like that probably. It's coming out at the end of this month, June the 30th. They said so. Have no idea. It looks interesting. Probably not for me, but you never know. Maybe I'll give it a Ghost Trick Phantom Detective a little try, a little spin, especially if it ever becomes like a Game Pass title or something. You never know. That's what I wait for. Pragmata, know nothing about it. There was nothing for me to write. I did not understand anything about it, so don't ask me. Even though I was watching, just nothing there. Nothing for me. I know I'm going backwards with this stuff. Resident Evil 4 VR mode for PSVR 2 is a free DLC for you guys, whoever owns a PSVR 2 out there, which is, how many of you guys? Maybe 10 of you guys? 20 of you guys? I know, I'm just joking. Not many of you, but I'm sure you bought Resident Evil 4 VR for that, or got that for the VR mode and stuff. So, what can I say about it? It's Resident Evil 4 VR mode for PSVR 2. Yeah. They retooled it. And, of course, we all know Street Fighter 6. Of course, we will have new DLC fighters coming down the road. Of course, they're talking about their $2 million Pro Tour, which I will never be in because I'm not good at it. And Street Fighter 6 is a damn good game, even though I kind of get frustrated sometimes when the game has cheap moves more than my cheap moves. When the game has more cheap moves than your moves with the game's characters, that's interesting. That's like AI coming after me. Never played Mega Man much in my life, but Mega Man X Dive offline, coming to app stores and Steam. Doesn't say Switch or Xbox or anything, which is weird. I wonder if that's a pay-to-play kind of thing. I don't know. Path of the Goddess, a weird, beautiful geisha hack-and-slash game that looks really damn good. It's coming out on all platforms. No release date for that game yet, but that looks like something that's down my alley. That might be something in my alley book right there. Path of the Goddess. Looks very beautiful, very colorful, very weird, and and it's a hack and slash type of game with swords and stuff and geisha Japan, China, whatever. And of course, we all know Capcom's celebrating their 40 years of being Capcom. Woo! Capcom, 40 years, Capcom. Shit. So that was it. Like I said, 30-minute showcase. It's okay. I wish they would have showed us like a new game, a bonus game or something that they didn't show or tout down before. You know, some kind of secret game or something. I don't know. Could have been something, a little bit bonus, something secret, but I guess they don't got nothing yet. Nothing yet. But you never know. Next year they might have something interesting, but yeah. A lot of this stuff I heard or we heard and saw before, many times before in other press conferences or videos and et cetera, but yeah, they're just showing off and, you know, spreading the good message saying, hey, this is what we're offering. This is what's going on with us. And there you go. 30 minutes, nothing, just video after video after video after video. And that's it. So, yeah. So, I don't know. Give it a C grading. Maybe a CB. C minus, B. I don't know. C, CB, CB. For me, like I said, there's probably 1, 2, 2.5, 3 games on this list. So 1, because I already got Resident Evil. I already got Street Fighter 6, so they already got me on that. But 1, so Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, that's next year. Exo Primal this year. Path of the Goddess, whenever that comes out. So about 3, maybe 4-ish games if that Ghost Trick Phantom Detective is interesting. I'll probably never play Dragon's Dogma 2, but yeah, I'll give it a B. I'll give Capcom a B. Why not? I'll be generous with the grading system. I'll give them a B. They did something. And you know, I wasn't expecting much from Capcom. No, nobody was, because they already let the cards. They already showed their hand before, but you know, there was some stuff. So we're done with this Capcom Showcase event, and then down the near road, we will have our RGG Summit on June the 15th. That is a Thursday, because that's a day after my birthday. And I will definitely do a recording of that, because that's going to be a really big hitter, because of course that's going to be Yakuza stuff. A lot of Yakuza stuff. And I love myself some Yakuza stuff, because why not? Who wouldn't like some Yakuza stuff? And then when I record that video and stuff, then I'll edit everything together, which the RGG Summit, 11 p.m. Eastern. Come on, guys. You're killing me here. Luckily, I'm on vacation, but hopefully we'll find out a lot more about what Ichiban's doing and Kiryu and the gang, and see what else they got going on for those Yakuza games and stuff, because I'm very interested in what they got to show at their RGG Summit. And then we'll call it quits. Then that'll be the podcast. That'll be the video. I'll tie everything together from all the showcases and the summit. And then I'll put out the video and podcast for you guys as you're hearing this. I don't think I left anything out. I hope you enjoyed. So why don't we go on to the next thing? That is going to be the RGG Summit. And that is going to be next for you guys. So catch you guys again soon. Next. And we're recording. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the third and final act of this, my week's, podcast show, video show, because I'm doing this on video and podcast. I know this final one's looking a little weird if you're watching the video. I'm right side up, I'm upside down, I'm doing something crazy over here, because, you know, my head has been upside down lately, because I kind of missed the actual main presentation of the RGG Summit, but because it's all video anyways and it's pre-recorded, I think it was pre-recorded. I didn't watch any of it yet. I'm actually recording this the day after because I kind of fell asleep on Thursday. Because don't forget, this was being put out there at 11 p.m. at night. Oh, they just don't care about us people that needs our beauty sleep. So I'm actually doing this the following day because I basically forgot about it. Go figure, eh? So, yeah. So this is the final one. I did not do the PC gaming show. I know as a still, because I PC game. I've been doing more PC gaming over the week with that ROG, Asus ROG Ally that I've been playing with still. And I've been doing a lot of PC stuff. But what I always feel about the PC gaming show, sure, they could be showing something new and interesting maybe, but I haven't heard anything come out of that we don't already know about or already that has been presented to us. So I usually don't cover the PC gaming show. If anybody's really interested in that and people want me to cover like the PC gaming show next year, I'll do it. If it's people think that we should, I will. But as of right now, I am not covering the PC gaming show. So, sorry. But yes, I covered just before we start the RGG Summit video here. And I talked through it and stuff like that because I want to know what's going to be going on with that studio, the amazing Yakuza studio. Unless if they're showing us more deep dive into Yakuza, the next Yakuza, okay, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, or Like a Dragon, a man without a name, or no name, I forget what kind of title that is. They like to make titles difficult over at RGG. So, as for the final presentation, I think it's like a little bit over an hour, give or take an hour. It shows it on my thing here. So I want to find out what's going to be going, what's going to be happening, and all that great stuff. So we will find out together. And like I said, as a recap, beginning of the week was the Microsoft's, or I should say the Xbox Bethesda showcase, or the Xbox Starfield showcase. Then we went and did the Ubisoft Forward, the Capcom showcase, and I'm forgetting one here, which I could just go back here. Yeah, we did Ubisoft Forward, we did the Capcom, and yeah, those. So, okay, we got everything. And still no word from if Nintendo's doing one down the road or not. A lot of people think they might be. I don't know. I haven't heard anything from them, and I'm like, well, what are they going to bring to the table? If this so-called, which we know nothing about, I know nothing about, but I keep hearing about the so-called Switch 2 to be talked about. And that would be maybe next year, as they would like to remind us. Why wouldn't they announce like another game like Mario Brothers or anything like that? They should release a real old school Mario Brothers game, but I don't think they're going to do that. But nothing on Nintendo. Sony, of course, did theirs before everybody else, and you know how that went. And there's nothing else I can think of, unless if there's like little people out there making games and wanting to present. But pretty much all the showcases, all this Summer Game Fest stuff has been pretty much done. So I'll talk my final thoughts after this RGG Summit. I'll talk my final thoughts on everything. This whole summer showcase stuff and all the other news I've been looking at and stuff. And then we'll call it a show. We'll call it a show and a podcast, which, boy, that's a lot of stuff I got to edit and put out for you guys. And I hope the sound is good, because when I did my Asus ROG Ally video and stream, and nobody told me this, my audio was crappy. But I don't think my audio is crappy in here. I think I fixed everything. Fixed my microphone tech and stuff, and not everything was recording elsewhere and whatnot. You know, I got too much technology. Too much technology, and it made everything weird. Just like me. My brain, it's upside down. But we're here to watch this, so why don't we get into the RGG Summit 2023 here and find out what Yakuza-like things we're going to be seeing. And not believing, because it's going to be believably amazing. And trust me, because I'm playing Yakuza 0 again, from the ground up, on my Asus ROG Ally, and it's fun as hell, especially when it works. So, trust me, I'm a big Yakuza fan. I'll play all the Yakuzas. Just keep bringing me those Yakuzas, RGG. So, why don't we get into the PC part here. Let's see if this all goes correctly. There we go. And why don't we hit play on this, and we'll hear and see what we see. I'm recording this from the GameSpot one, because apparently Sega had nothing on their YouTube page of this show, and maybe they had it on the Twitch page, but I didn't look at it, and everything else was in different languages, but the GameSpot one was pretty much the one that actually had the English version. So thank you, GameSpot, for, you know, recording this, and I can see everything after the fact. Okay, so here we go. This is the RGG Summit full presentation, and Yahtzee. Fight! Sounds like Mortal Kombat music. Fight! Finish him! Finish him! Barracuda.
本日はお忙しい中、RGG サミットサマー2023龍が如くスタジオ新作発表会にご来場いただき誠にありがとうございます。私、本日の司会を務めます内田敦子と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。さて、昨年9月に開催された RGG サミット2022に続き、本日は RGG サミットサマー2023と題しまして、龍が如くスタジオから今後発売されるタイトルについての最新情報を日本、北米、ヨーロッパ、そしてアジア各地域の皆さんに向けてお知らせしてまいります。どうぞご期待ください。
Thank you, Miss.
それではまずはじめに龍が如くスタジオ代表、そして制作総指揮を務めます横山正義よりご挨拶申し上げます。横山代表、どうぞステージにお越しください。
正義横山さん、please welcome him
to the stage. 横山さん。I love Japanese. It's a shame I suck at learning stuff like languages, or else I'd learn to learn Japanese.
Is the 正義横山さん。
こんにちは。
Hello.
会社セガ龍が如くスタジオ代表の横山でございます。
RGG Studio
本日は RGG サミットご来場ご視聴いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。今日はですね、龍が如く
If you're not watching the video, he sticks that microphone right up in his beard as he's talking. He's like, yes. I love how you're holding that mic, dude. Hold it in the beard.
And we'll probably be taking around 45 minutes, and we'll be going ahead and giving you guys more information with the cast.
横山さん、昨年に引き続き2回目の RGG サミットとなりましたが、本日は発表する内容が盛りだくさんだと聞いております。
まあそうですね。まあ去年の9月
So last year, September, we had our first RGG Summit.
ことをやらせていただい
And
て
like our first
その時
show.
は去年は龍が如く
And
維新
first,
極
last
み
year, I think
が、
we
ゲーム内容の
did
ゲーム
Like a
ですけど
Dragon
も
Ishin
タイトルとしての
Kiwami.
存在という形で龍が如くセブンガイ
And
デン
also we
名を消した男と
announced
龍が
just
如
the
くエイト
title,
発
Like
表
a
させていただ
Dragon,
きましたが
Yakuza Like a Dragon's
そこから
Gaiden.
I don't remember the last
And
years.
also Yakuza 8.
They did one last year? Where was I? I don't remember that far back.
Now, finally, we can reveal more information that not all of it, but the ones that we can reveal today will be love to talk about the game.
全くこれまで情報が出ていなかったんですが、ここに来て突然の2作品の映像公開ということで、ファンの皆さんもとても驚いていらっしゃるんじゃないでしょうか。
驚いてもらうよう
Yeah,
に
probably the fans are surprised, but we actually plan to make you guys
開
surprised.
発はね
So.
順調に
I know sometimes this might be a little hard to hear because you're speaking double speak here, but don't worry, I'll keep you guys filled in.
Who's watching this doesn't know exactly, but the stage is pretty big.
Yeah, the
And
venue
we
is
actually
very
have a
big.
lot of people are here, and probably the creator, the devs really want to just release and show you guys exactly what we have in the
Do these captions work?
So hopefully this excitement could be passed
さあ
on
そ
to
し
the
て今日
people
はまず
who's
どちら
watching
の
too.
タイトルからご紹介いただけ
So
るんで
which
しょうか。
title are you going to introduce
So first, we're gonna be
Hey.
announcing, or giving you more information about the one that's gonna be releasing first. Yakuza Like a Dragon, Gaiden, A Man Who Erased
Yeah, Like a Dragon.
Name. Here's the trailer.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep that stuff off. Oh, it's the trailer.
それで
We all saw this trailer.
あなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。大丈夫か？
ええ、お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか？
到着まで3分。何があった？
So, for the listeners, this is Yakuza Like a Dragon, a man with no name, if I get that right ever. Got Kiryu. It's basically, this is happening between when he got exiled back in, what was that, 7? 6? Yeah, 6. Not 7, but 6. Song of Life, and between 8. Because he did come in a little bit at Like a Dragon 7 with Ichiban and stuff. He made an appearance, but pretty much he's not in it until the 8th one, I guess. And this is what's happening between what he was doing at the time of his like fake death, fake disappearance and stuff. The man who erased his name. That's right. The man who
映像をご覧いただきましたけれども、かなり気になる点も多い
There are a
と
lot
こ
of
ろで
things
は
that
あ
I
り
want to
ますが
ask about.
まずですね、主人公の桐生一馬のこうビジュアルが
The main character
Kiryu, he's still around, folks. Kiryu Kazuma is still
Looks like
around.
he's wearing their classy, kind of dandy suit.
Yeah,
He's wearing a good suit.
So, Like a Dragon.
He is an older guy,
A man who
but he can
erased
still
his
kick
name.
ass and take names.
So Kiryu Kazuma is a man who actually lost his name. What that means is in Yakuza 6,
Yep, Yakuza 6.
who played Yakuza series up till 6,
Yep.
if you know, after
Faked his
the end
death.
of Yakuza 6,
Because he had to pretend he wasn't around anymore.
is
To keep his
supposed
people,
to
his
not
friends
be
safe.
living. He's supposed to be dead, so that's why
Yes.
he doesn't have a name. To protect his loved ones, that's why he can't show his name.
Yeah, his adopted daughter and all. I wonder if Haruko will make an appearance again in her son.
Like a man who
Because years later,
previously
you would
was
think
known
they would
as
look,
Kiryu Kazuma.
he would look him up
Story
again or
about
something.
him. So that's why he's not wearing the classic red shirt, gray suits, but a different outfit.
Yeah, he looks like an actual Yakuza businessman going on this time. He's not all flashy like in the earlier.
Secret organization. So
Yeah, it looks like a bodyguard.
he's not like wearing some like flamboyant, like the crazy but he's wearing more like a dark suit. He's trying to, act like he can't expose himself, so that's why no one can tell because he's wearing a sunglass and black suit. No one can tell that he's Kiryu Kazuma. So that's why he would be wearing a suit
と
like
あ
that.
る組織とかとある事件っていうのも
Does the
こう一体どんなエピソードになるかというのは
organization and
楽しみなんですけれども、
she's
これ
very excited
ゲーム
about
プレイの
them.
方でもこれまでの龍が如くシ
But
リーズ
also in
の
the
アクションと
gameplay in the
は
video,
異なる
it
ものがた
looks
くさん入ってい
like
るという
there
こと
was a
ですね。
different game fighting style
Yeah,
from
that's
the
right.
previous seasons.
That's right. That's right. So usually Kiryu Kazuma has that street fighting, Yakuza style fighting, punch, kick,
そうですね、
throw
ちょっと見た
stuff.
ことのないような
But
能
there
力な
was a
のか
little
飛び
more
道具なの
different
か
thing that it showed. But it's not like a skill that he has, but he actually has some kind of spy action elements in this game too.
Ooh, he's got
Today,
spy action
I'd like to
element in this
showcase
game.
A cool battle scene. Actually, this video was recorded yesterday.
So this is the newest info, huh?
Exactly, exactly. So let's go ahead and show the two styles of the battle actions. So
Okay, we're going to see the two styles of battle action for Kiryu now. Basically, he usually has his normal stuff. This looks like a more... Looks like something from the original, from Yakuza 0, when I was playing. But a little bit more skilled. Oh my god, the game looks so amazing, folks. If you're anyone a Yakuza fan, you're probably gonna be getting really giddy right now in your pants because Kiryu's back, not to mention, but tons of
は
fighting.
い、こちら今ご覧いただいたのが王流スタイル。
So
Yakuza
this video showed the Oryu style, the Yakuza style.
As he's beating up the guy and slamming him into the building wall and stuff.
usually, so Oryu is the
And his teeth
actual
grit.
tattoo that's shown in Kiryu's back. So that's why we call it Oryu style, aka the Yakuza style. So what I'm saying about this is like the street fighting style. It's most of it is like physical contact action is the main style of this fighting style. So if you have played a lot of the Yakuza series,
Yes, I have.
it's the classic, the fighting style of Kiryu.
Yeah, it's his classic, just like in Yakuza 0, but flashier
video right now.
and showing off more grit. I see you get to fight a lot of people. Again, they're even bringing it back to like the main Yakuza headquarters. I wonder if, I'm surprised that wouldn't have been like gone. But it looks like you're back at like the main temple headquarters too. And you're back at Kamurocho, it looks like. Everything looks really pretty. Get to use everything as weapons again, or most things. He's got like this little cool whip thing where he can grab onto people. He's got drones. There's drone action, and he's got a little whip. You can grab people with your little whip and whip people around. Okay. It's like it comes from his watch. Oh, he's got a cigarette. Oh, an exploding cigarette too. Wow, talk about spy action there. Agent style
That looks
for
really,
definite.
really different from the other style.
So,
Yeah, dude.
Yes, this is the new battle action, the agent style.
Oh, I like the agent style, folks. You got
So if you've seen
drones.
spy movies.
You got a watch that has a little thing on it where you grab people and you can swing them around and throw them.
To fight against enemies.
Oh, that's awesome. You can tie people up.
Release.
And then you got a little cigarette action going there. You're smoking a cigarette and it's a little bomb and you throw it and blow people up. Oh, that's so fun. That looks so cool.
There was drones too. So you can
And a cigarette that explodes!
And you can actually confuse the enemies and then you can so it's more for
RGG likes to do drone stuff. A lot of drone action. They love doing that drone stuff. They did a lot of drone stuff in not the Yakuza series, but the Lost Judgment or the Judgment series. They did the drone stuff like drone racing and stuff.
Yakuza series was always about Kiryu Kazuma being the solo main character.
The protagonist, before Ichiban came into play.
I wanted to kind of showcase another new style of the battle action in this game and have player enjoy.
Oh, these wired action looks like the spider webs.
It looks like he's the new Spider-Man, Kiryu Spider-Man.
So the one thing that we actually have
It's a shame he can't walk up walls.
important in mind in the Yakuza series
I would like
is
that a
because we're
lot.
fighting, it takes place in a city, so we're fighting in the city. So you want to use like anything that's around in the city, like bicycles, signs.
Yep.
And be able to
all my favorite things to hit people with, bicycles and signs. Oh my.
Series, like all the other series, you were able to do that. But now you can use the wire and bring those signs.
You can go and pretend to be Scorpion. Get over here! Bow! I'm Kiryu. I'm not Scorpion. Get over here! Or he would say something like, Yokadira! Get over here!
Thank you very much for explaining a lot about the battle actions.
Now, they didn't. I don't think they mentioned if this is going to be English dubbed audio in this one,
the story,
or if it's just going to be back to the original, and then they're just going to do English audio for the next game. For like a Dragon Infinite, or
this story. So it takes place after 3 years after the Yakuza 6. And also
3 years after Yakuza.
There are like stages that showed up around there too, the previous games, and also Yokohama as well. But the main location would be the Sotenbori. Probably, if you think about why. So the story is about the Japan's ultimate Yakuza organization takes place in the story too, so that's why we wanted to have this Sotenbori.
But I thought they got all taken down.
A lot of fans are very familiar with Sotenbori.
Yeah, I know Sotenbori.
And also in the video that was shown earlier,
the new place.
I feel like I've seen it in Yakuza 2. There was this golden castle in the video.
Yeah, sorry if we're talking about all the previous series. Probably some people who there are some people who haven't played yet. Apologies. However, so like the golden castle, like an Osaka castle kind of style thing.
Is this Osaka castle?
Well, something that's really similar.
And it also seems like
looks like a theme park.
The area around the castle looks like casino and all those like fancy buildings.
Yeah, looks like a little Las Vegas with a big temple in the background.
We have stages like this as well. So I wanted, it's like a it's an area that kind of looks like a miniature city. Like if you look at the picture, you can kind of tell a lot of it. So, you can see Colosseum in, too. So, well, anyway, there's a lot of interesting sites here.
And also, I want to know a little bit about the character who was sitting on the top of the tower.
Oh yeah, it was in the trailers too. So that guy in the blue suit is a really, really important character in this game, but it seems like a lot of people are talking. It seems like they really want to show up, come on stage right now. So
is the guy sitting on the tower going to talk?
Guests over and talk about the characters.
So please welcome all the guests. First will be Takaya Kuroda, who is playing the role of Kiryu Kazuma. Please welcome him onto the stage.
He's playing Kiryu Kazuma. Oh, he's all dressed up to the nines, folks. He looks like old school Yakuza. Wearing a
love his style.
hat
さあ続きまし
and
て
his shades.
8代目近江連合直参渡瀬組若頭補佐の獅子堂構成役を演じられます本宮康和さんです。
have the
本
lieutenant
宮
of
さん
the
ご
Watsuki
提唱
family
してく
and
ださい
Omi Alliance subsidiary, Shishido Gosei. We have Motomiya Yasukaze-san.
He's in a normal suit. Suit and
voicing
tie.
that character.
Yeah, and all
続
dressed
き
in
ま
the
して
nines like the other
8代
guy.
目近江連合直参渡瀬組
I got
若
it.
頭鶴野
Okay,
祐希役を演じられます
Tuke
山口
Tsuruno.
義雄
Yoshiyuki Yamaguchi who's playing the role of Yuki Tsuruno Yuki.
Okay, thank God these people know how to say their names.
The family, an Omi Alliance subsidiary.
He looks badass.
最後に蒼天堀の何でもや
Good that they're, some of them are wearing
Person
shades.
who will be voicing Akame
Akame,
the
first
Sotenbori's
summer.
Jack of all trades.
Ukiya.
First summer Rika.
Rika. Okay.
Alright, so all the
豪
guests
華な新
are
キャストの皆
on
さ
the
んにお揃い
stage.
いただきました改めて
Thank
盛
you
大
very
な
much
拍手を
for
お送り
coming
く
to
だ
He's
さ
wearing
い
very traditional
A round of
geisha
applause for
girl,
all the guests.
geisha girl look to her.
さあそれでは皆様椅子におかけくだ
Please
さい
take a seat.
さてここからはゲストの皆さんにお話を伺ってまいり
So
たいと
now
思
we'd
い
like to
ます
ask some
まず
questions
黒
to
田
our
さんに
guests.
お伺いしたいんですけれど
First,
も
to
昨年の
Kuroda
発
さん。
表に続き6月9日にトレーラー公開となりましたけれどもファンの皆様からは
So
ど
what
んな
was
反
fans'
響があったんでしょう
reaction
か
after the trailer that was shown on June 9th?
ね、6が6で一旦
So, like, you
終
know,
わった感じになっていたの
Yakuza,
で
like the story
とに
ended,
かく
my
周りの方
character
たちは
story
喜んで
ended
く
at
ださいま
Yakuza
したね。
6. So, but then all of our
これ
fans
ですよね、
were
外伝に
really
ついてですね。
like
はい。
rejoiced
であ
when
と
the trailer
え
popped up.
桐生が出てくるということは
Now that
Of course,
Kiryu
gems
because
come
who doesn't want to
っていうのを
play more
people
Kiryu
had a lot
until
of
he
questions.
officially
What kind of
dies?
game system would it be?
Because you gotta really kill him to kill him.
7年ぶりに
He comes back all the
桐生の
time.
新たな物語が
So it
描
has
かれ
been
るのはこの
7
外伝
years
なんですけれども
since the
どんなお気持ちで
Like a
演じられた
Dragon
んでしょう
6, Yakuza 6.
うん
And there was going to be another story about Kiryu. So what did you feel
いつも
about
これ言っ
that?
てることなんですけど、
So,
これでラストかなと思って
Now, like I
演じて
feel like every question
出
that
たんですけども、
I asked,
で6で本
I
当に最後
always feel like
かな
this is
と
going
思
to
って
be my
て、
last
僕この
time
話を
to
伺って
play Kiryu.
やっ
And
ぱり
especially when
毎
I
回その場で
saw
全てを出し切
we
ってる
finished
つもりなん
Yakuza
ですけど
6,
も、
that was like the
ど
end
う
of
して
his
もこ
story.
の作品、
But
この後桐生一馬が好きなんで、
But I really
ただ
love
単純
the
にまた
character
桐生
Kiryu
一馬
Kazuma.
の人生を演じること
I
が
just
できる
love his voice because
And
it's
being
the voice of
given the
Kiryu
chance
all the
again
time.
to play out,
And he
still has-
act out
still has
Kiryu
that voice.
Kazuma's life again, and is such a happy thing.
また桐生を演じられ
I'm
る
able
っていう
to
喜びですね。
act Kiryu Kazuma again and just
す
happy
ごい
about
気合
it.
入ってましたよ。
And
で
he's
も
like,
順番
yo,
的に
he
は
had,
実は龍
he,
が
he was
如く
really
エイ
psyched
ト
about
そう
it.
ですね。
のが先なんですよ。音声取ってるのは。
So actually, we
去年の
took recorded the voice of
説明しましたけど、龍が如く
Yakuza
エイトを作ってる
or Like a
最中
Dragon
に
Infinite
やっ
Wealth
ぱり桐
first.
生のこのエイトに至るまでの過程を
After
描くゲーム化する必要があるなって
released
いうことで、
we recorded all the audio. We started developing Yakuza or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
台本も
Then we decided we need to actually go ahead and show what kind of story Kiryu had while 7 was happening.
Yeah, well, where was he all that time?
だ
Yes.
けどあれですよ、例えば龍が如く
You want to see a mini
それ
adventure
です
with
now
Kiryu.
talking
だからこ
about.
うずっと
But we had
年を取って
Yakuza
きた桐生を
0
演じなが
too,
ら
right?
また若かりし
It seems like we
桐
would
生
be
に戻る
able
とかっていうの
to
は多分
act
役者さ
out
んとか声優さん
young
はそういうのって
Kiryu Kazuma
面白みを
too.
感じるんじゃないですか。
And as an actor, I feel like all actors is
ちょっと遡
really
って演じる
happy or interested, like
ありがとうご
feels
ざいます。さあ続いて
en-
本宮さんにお話をお
enjoy
伺いしたい
acting
と思い
out
ます。
different aged
まず
character
は
of
率
it,
直に
their
ですね、
own
オファーを
characters.
受けた時のお気
To
持ちと演じ
Motomiya-san,
られました
would you tell us a little bit about how you felt about when you actually got the offer first, and also about your character, Shishida?
ゲーム界の大作です
It's
の
like
で、
if you say the Yakuza series, it's like one
まあ
of
ありが
the
たかったんですけ
legendary
ど、
game series. So when we
まあ
first
もちろ
got
ん
the
出てみたか
offer,
ったっていうのもあ
I
るんですけ
really
ど、
always wanted
今
to be in
So
it.
now they're doing the question and
And
answer
I
thing,
was
so I'm just
first
going to keep doing
contemplating,
it.
is it,
がありまして、
do I really have the right to like voice like, am I even ready? And I actually asked to like my friends, like, should I really take the offer? But and my senpais has been in these games as well, so I just had all these thoughts in my mind. It took me. I asked for some time to decide, and I swallowed. I just psyched up and decided I will take the role. So also character. So actually, as an actor, I was playing a lot of the side roles recently. So all of a sudden now getting like this big role of a main role of a show or game. So I put all my strength in acting it out.
So Motomiya-san, you're also the general producer for Yakuza shows in Japan. With the production point of view, as a producer, how do you feel and what do you think about like a Dragon series?
So yeah, I have made the show called Nihon Toitsu for 10 years. And did a lot of we did a lot of collaboration with like different places. And there's like one thing that's similarity across all these shows or games that's been a long time, and there's always like someone who they actually have like a heart to the game series, and we have like talked and played with Yokohama-san and all the game developers had like so much love towards this Yakuza series, and seeing like I actually realized like each person puts their heart and soul in this whole game, so it felt like working with them was great. So when we talk to these actors, we always talk about like what kind of acting, or like we always talk about acting usually, but then every time I talk with Motomiya-san, we always talk about how it is like to be a producer all the time. So they would
I would totally love to do voice acting, play a part in the Yakuza game. I'm sure they would want me to speak Japanese. No Japanese to do it.
Be able to study with him
from each other. They shared a lot of stories, and they shared like how they do their work.
Bring an American into
asked a
the
lot of
Yakuza
questions
series.
to each other, and we pretty much like we were able to study each other's like works.
Right, shared our opinions.
本宮さんがどういうふうに演じられるかっていうのがありますけど、ちょっといつもと違う感じの
So Tati was like, yeah, I feel like this role is a little bit different than all the roles that you usually. Motomiya was like, yeah, actually, like it was more of a roles that I used to do back in the day, and I felt like pretty nostalgic when I was acting this role.
To Yamaguchi-san. So this character you
I like
play in
how
the
they
game,
go in
Tsuruno,
order between each of them.
it's more
They don't bounce around.
intellectual than eccentric. What do you think? What do you think about your character?
Usually, Kuroda-san actually talked about like actually Yamaguchi-san is more intellectual than eccentric usually.
He's whispering something into his ear.
So like usually he play out all these crazy eccentric character in those shows, but
you know that you can talk.
Oh, actually, okay. So yeah, most of the work that work, it's usually people who goes wild, crazy. So this time around, like if I, to be honest.
Like, I think I have more lines than Kiryu than Kuroda-san this time.
So when I first, it was like when I actually got this in the actual script, it was like, you sure, Yokoyama-san? I have so much lines than him.
What did you think when you actually read the script first?
So first, when I first got the offer, it was like, really? The Yakuza series?
Really? The Yakuza series?
Like, I usually do love the actions first I thought I was offered as a motion actor, but then I was like, then I was told like, oh, you're the voice. I was like, oh, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
How was the recording?
I was like, yeah, it was pretty smooth. Because like, so the characters they will be acting is using the Kansai dialect. But you guys are not from Kansai, right? So that's why I feel like they might have a little bit of struggling while acting this, but they were doing great. Are you guys actually used to speaking Kansai dialect?
Oh, we're not. So as I said, I'm doing the producer for this Yakuza show in Japan. So all the characters in the shows are talking in Kansai dialect.
There's a Yakuza series show in Japan?
But, yeah, so
how come that's never one in America?
To pull off the
So now we want to ask Uika-san. So if I'm not wrong, I think you applied for this cabaret audition for this game? Is it correct?
I like how they brought the camera up from her feet to the top of her. Like, gotta show this whole geisha girl thing.
I first played the Yakuza series for the first time and actually played Yakuza Like a Dragon at first. But then when I first played, I started playing the Yakuza series, and then since then I only talk about the Yakuza series on the radio, TV shows. I felt like the Yakuza series has opened up a different world to me. And when I heard about the cabaret audition, I was like, I really want to be in it. I really want to be in the games. So that's why I applied for the cabaret auditions. And then it was like,
I don't know, is it just me or does it seem like, for the video people, does this lady really seem like she plays video games? I don't know, maybe it's just me on how some of the guys, like I can tell, I can look at some of these guys, I'm like, okay, that guy definitely games, that guy definitely games, this guy might not, this lady maybe, I don't know.
We actually were having her image when she was with this character, and then we saw her application. So that's why before we accept those auditions, we sent an offer first. But then also because it was like at the end of the year, so it was hard to reach. So that's why when during audition we ask Uika saying like, hey, does your agency know about you're here? And she's like, yeah, no, I'm here all alone by myself. So
no matter what my agency says, I want to play this part. That's what she said at the audition.
But then we already gave an offer to her agency about this character. So we wanted to tell her that during the audition first, but then I guess we didn't want to.
But the Grand Prix of this audition will be on Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, right?
I was like, yes. So, and she's like, what about me then? Am I gonna show up in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? And he's like, no, you're not. So like, see, I wanted to be in like Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth too, but I'm actually really honored to be able to be part of this game.
Yeah, you get one.
They're like, what do you mean raw audition, raw cabaret audition? So in Japanese they were saying nama kaba audition, which means live action cabaret audition. So you won't be in there as a 3D character, but actually as a live action video feed as a cabaret audition, as a cabaret in the game. Oh, so I actually worked with them recently.
So basically, it's their soft porn. Basically, if you're wondering what a cabaret is, it's basically the soft porn stuff where you could go into the one of the
she was talking about, I want to be in the
watch these girls
or Yakuza
doing their
series
little
and then he was like, yeah, after working with a lot of other actors, I get it information. I get like people messaging me saying, Uika-san wants to show up in Yakuza. Uika-san wants to be in a Yakuza series from all around, and then actually saying, if you keep on saying that, it might be a bad effect to actually be offered this role. So after hearing that, Uika-san was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be too eager to be wanting to be in the Yakuza.
So you love this series so much, and now you're in it. So how's your opinions towards the game change?
It's like,
Dave Bautista wants to be
I'm just completely
Marcus
like
Phoenix in the Gears of War movies.
Being in it, being in the game,
it
like,
does
I
happen.
was just be like, oh, this is how you do this game. Oh, this is how you actually get me in the game, and just seeing all these things feels everything was so new to me, and I'm just super excited and happy to just be part of it. So like it's actually everybody has like the same reaction. Like the moment they all come into the developer room and everybody has like similar reaction.
The studio is just great. It's just amazing.
It's like as a small, I played Kung Fu, Spartan X, Kung Fu, when I was a kid, and just played a game back in the kid, and just seeing like the game developing world that I loved as a kid, and just seeing the studio like, oh, this is the place that the magics are made, and just kind of really surprised me.
And also they're very surprised about how many cameras they actually had in the studio.
They had like 50, and it's like, yeah, that's we record your body from all around to make the computer graphics, the 3D avatar for it.
And also the thickness of the script. They print it for the papers.
The script is just so big, and I couldn't even put it in the bag, and I felt like just carrying it might destroy my shoulders.
That thick of a script, eh?
And I actually did not. So all the people's scripts are written in this whole script, but I didn't want to read everybody else's script because I want to enjoy the game purely. Like as an actor, probably I should look at all the other people's lines, but as a fan, I was like, I don't want to see. It's like, no spoilers, please.
When Yokoyama-san tried to tell her what happened in the 8, Uika-san was actually trying to not to hear.
Yeah, like no, please, I'm trying to enjoy the game. Like I'm trying to avoid any kind of spoiler.
And also at the end of the video, there was another person. Unfortunately, he could not come to the event today, but we got the video message from him. So please check it out.
Video message from him.
RGG サミットをご覧の皆さん、今回3代目西田誉を演じたキム・ジェヨクです。こんにちは。世界中から愛されている龍が如くシリーズに今回出演することができて大変嬉しく思っています。
So he's saying that he's happy to be a part of the whole thing.
今まで僕は声優としての
Talking about how he's a voice actor and first time playing a video game character.
刺激的な楽しい作業でした。僕の出演シーンを少しだけちょっと拝見させていただいたんですけど。Talking
about how he got to see his characters for the first time and how good the visuals and how realistic the game looked. He's looking forward to see everybody in the game. Get ready for a new adventure like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. Thank you. I just read the text. So, Homer Nashitemi III.
So that was a video message from Kim Jae-san. Thank you very much for the video. And Yokoyama-san, would you tell us a bit about this character played by Kim Jae-san?
Like, if you look at the trailer at the end, like,
hey, it looks a lot like his character too, this guy.
Castle,
his character and him look very closely alike. They really made him look really
character
close to the
Nishitane Homare, but he actually showed Nishitane Homare. The name Nishitane Homare actually showed up as well. But this name is he's a different Nishitane Homare Nishitani than the Nishitane Homare from Yakuza 0. He's the third. The name gets passed on by generation, so he has got that name and called
the third generation,
the third patriarch of the Kijin clan.
So it's the same name, but it's a different character, right?
Exactly.
different character.
So now, in the gameplay.
So the best thing for me, because I'm replaying most of the series, I'm playing Yakuza 0, Kiwami and Kiwami 2, which I'm playing all those.
Would you be able to tell us
I'm
whether he's the enemy or the
I'm going back and
It was like, if you look at it, obviously it looked like an enemy, didn't it?
Reliving the whole experience.
Like, hey, like he completely.
Even though I know the story all the way up to, I know the whole story.
Then let's go have a
The
drink,
whole
right?
Curious story all the way to
obviously in
6.
the trailer it was like enemy.
It's good to go back to the beginning with the first 3 because sometimes you want to get a little bit more into it. You know what I mean?
You guys can kind of get the
ということで、キャストの皆様と一緒にお話を伺ってまいりました。最後に横山さん、改めて
Alright, so now, Yokoyama-san, would you tell us the release date
Sure.
for this, The Man Who Erased his name?
Yes. This game's release date is going to be 2023, November 9th. Pre-order has already started, so please
さあここで本
pre-order.
宮さん、山口さん、ウイカさんにはご登壇いただき
It's
ます。
coming out this year, folks.
Thank you very
Man
much
Who
to all the
Erased His
guests.
Name.
Motomiya-san, Yamaguchi-san, Uika-san.
I will definitely be playing it and streaming.
Would you give us
Like
some
Like a
messages
Dragon,
to your
The Man
fans?
Who Erased His Name. I will
This time
definitely be
around,
starting to stream that in
this was my
November.
first time actually working at voicing a game character.
ちょっと内側を
Like being able to see a little bit behind the scenes of game development and seeing like, oh, this game is made like so many people, so many new technologies. And I was so surprised of how crazy the game development was. And now that this is going to be a new game, hopefully, I feel like this is like one of the best games. Like I can't see exactly how this game would be released. So hopefully I can enjoy the game with you guys as well. So I would love to play the game when it's released as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
さあ続いて山口さ
And
ん
next,
からもコメントをお願いいたします
So after I read the script and recorded in the studio, when I was like seeing how it was built, it was way bigger than I expected. Like it went over and beyond. So please look forward
あ
to
りがとう
it.
ございます
Thank you very much.
そして最後にファーストサマー
And
ウイカさん
first
から
time,
コメントお願い
Uika-san,
いたします
would you give some message to your fans?
So the Gaiden. So it seems like the Gaiden is a story that would connect from 6, 7, and 8. 6, Like a Dragon, and Infinite Wealth. So I'm glad that I was part of that too. And maybe people who's a fan of all the Yakuza series, some people might be really angry at me saying like, you just came in from like 7, how dare you noob. But I feel like I was able to I was able to act out the character as a player myself. So please, you might hate me, but please do not hate Akame, okay? You can hate me, but do not hate the character Akame. Thank you very much.
That was a joke, right?
Yes, yes.
山口義行さん、ファー
It
スト
must
サ
be
マ
a
ーウイ
joke.
カさんでした。あり
Well,
がとう
thank
ご
you
ざい
very
ま
much
し
to
た。
the review.
皆さん盛大な拍手でお送りください。
Thank you very much, Motomiya, Yasukaze-san, Yamaguchi, Yoshiyuki-san, and first time Uika-san. Thank you very much.
Yes, Uika-san has like a gag of like, you can hate me, but do not hate this kind
Yeah.
of thing. So she was like, please, You can hate me, but do not hate Akame.
Oh, still got Kiryu there.
We have another guest.
龍が如く8で春日一番役を演じられます
Please welcome Kazuhiro Nakaya, who's playing the role of Kazuya Ichiban in
so that's who
Like a Dragon
so
Infinite
if you're watching the
Wealth.
video, folks,
Let's welcome him to the stage.
Ichiban Kazuma. So this guy's playing him. Okay. Doesn't look like Kazuma too much.
There we go.
Ooh.
中谷さんよろしくお願いいたします。
Thank
you very much for coming today.
So, hello. Yes, I will
They
be
got some
playing
fancy
Kasuga
wares
Ichiban
on.
from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Nice to meet you all.
さあということ
This
で
guy's got
龍が如く8の
that
ダブ
suit
ル
with
主
a
人
red
公
So now we
shirt.
have double
Red tie.
protagonists for Like a
Oh,
Dragon
that-
Infinite Wealth
龍が
today.
如く8
Here on
について
stage.
新しい情報を
Yokoyama-san.
伺うことができるんでしょうか。
Would you give us more info, more new info about this game?
でもまあその前にですね
Yes, but
先週
first,
突然公開させて
we
いただいて
I want to show you guys the video that we just released last week. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Like a Dragon Infinite, or 8. This is the one where Kazuma, Ichiban is naked on the beach, folks. So if you haven't watched it, it's very funny. This is the funny trailer. He's just waking up on the beach. How you wouldn't know that you're naked? Not, you know, how would you not know you're naked on the beach? And I'm surprised people don't really notice until a little later. Like he's in front of a woman walking past him. First, nobody notices him, and eventually they do. Yeah, at least he's all buff. He ain't all ugly looking. And all he's looking at him going, what the hell?
Oh my god! A stranger!
なんだよ。どうかしたか？
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのか？
Notice he's speaking Japanese, they're all speaking English. That's why they're saying he's like in California or Hawaii or something.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah. He's probably gonna get arrested right away. Infinite Wealth. Like a Dragon at Infinite Wealth. That's a weird thing. Early 2024. So that could be, when they say early 2024, that could be like, what, January, February or something? That's what I'm thinking.
Thank you very much.
So that's a lot of
everyone was talking about the
Yakuza
trailer.
games.
So Ichiban was totally naked in the trailer, and also he's at this beach in a foreign country. What's happening there?
これ一番はどういう状況なんですか？
こういう状況なんですね。
She's like, what's happening? He's like, that's happening. So in Yakuza 7 or Yakuza Like a Dragon, Kasuga pretty much started out where pretty much thrown away completely butt naked at a garbage dump in Yokohama Ishincho. And he started from nothing to
So basically starting off from nothing again?
Was pretty like how he climbed up from nothing. So pretty much we wanted to kind of showcase, you know, that from going back up again. Like, I guess he's always like that. He'll start out kind of something like that all the time, just kind of thrown out completely butt naked again.
But you cannot tell us
Like the
where
Terminator.
this is, right? It's in foreign country?
Yeah, just kind of foreign country, but yes.
Foreign country.
But
in America.
So that's actually, that wasn't like a promotional video that was just made to showcase, but no, that's literally in the game. It's just a cut from literally an in-game footage that would be shown in game too. So I was like, we thought that if we were gonna announce it, we would show off like,
the beginning of the game. Okay.
of a game like that.
I don't know how he's gonna end up on the beach totally naked.
Yeah, it's true. Like you can't expect, but maybe that's why that's a little charm. So he's like, yeah, it's like a promotional video that would so it's a promotional video, so people can't guess what's gonna happen. But it was a great promotional video. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, that's great. It was like, it's really interesting how they were able to hide his junk like that. So, like
they
there was like a pretty
thing.
popular person in Japan that was like, that was popular of not showing, acting like he's completely naked. So people thought like, oh, we jumped in on the occasion, but no, it was just the timing wise.
It was just saying.
Yes.
Yeah, they're just copying Austin Powers the whole bit.
Sega is insane, like that.
Naked.
It was like, oh yeah. It was like you had some kind of sexy voice showing up in this video. Like, I don't know about sexy, but like, you know, as a little situation, like maybe I had like a little bit of like the breathing was maybe sexual, but no, but it's like when I recorded this voice, I was wearing clothes, so do not worry that I was not butt naked when I recorded. He's like, of course you. But this scene, we did not record the audio matching the video, but we just recorded the audio first, and then we added the... we got
you did such a great job.
Yeah, you really did a great job picking up the nuance of the situation. So yeah, I did my best. So hopefully you all would show how much my acting that I did. So, yeah, like Infinite Wealth is after Like a Dragon, like Yakuza Like a Dragon. So that's why. So probably maybe Yokohama Ishincho might probably show up in the game as well. But there will be a location like this that you'll probably be going to a location like this as well. It's not just one situation kind of scene, but it's also a video location. But I would not gonna tell more about this. Yes, I'm gonna show
That'd be kind of interesting.
The location now, but yes, the Yokohama and this location is like it's really well made. So please keep in mind. I can't tell you guys more. However, now that we have both of them here, and we can't just have them leave after we have them as a guest over. So now that this game is dual main protagonists with Kiryu and Kasuga.
So you can play as either or both of them, like they did in the one Yakuza game. I forgot what one was it. Was it was it 5? It was Haruka you can play as, and then Kiryu or Kiryu and then Haruka a bit.
Conversation scene that's in the game, and we want to kind of show you guys that now.
Oh, cool. Here we go. New footage, folks, for the video people. This is all over. I need your help cleaning out all the dissolution business. I mean, come on. You're part of it too, right? Alright, it's a deal. Wow, Kiryu's got some new hairdo going on, folks. Nothing, it's just funny teaching. Well, you live this long and you keep on. They're surprised too. And hey, I'll bet there's more to come, right? Right, I'm sure. Boy, Kiryu's got the awesome haircut going on. Yeah, no doubt. Alright, I've got a lecture for you. Hey? Back then, just what did you tell Seiko? It must have been really something to set her off like that. So she's still pissed at me, huh? You proposed to her, didn't you? I did. And she turned me down hard. Wow.
南波と足立さん
I've
にも
been
反
talking out
省
with
会して
Nabu
も
and
らって
Archie-san and
め
apologized
ちゃく
to
ちゃ
her
謝ったん
a
ですけ
ton.
どもう
She
剣
was
も
being
ほ
all
ろ
short
ろで
about it.
情けねえ声出すな
Hey, come on, don't be so pathetic.
そう
I
だ
sure will. I'd love
桐
some
生さんから
advice.
も
Actually,
何か
never mind.
アドバイスいや
You didn't seem like a
桐生さん
ladies' man.
女っ気なさ
Oh,
そ
you'd
う
be
だし
surprised. Kira's a ladies' man, Ichi.
おい
What's that
今
supposed to
何
mean?
つったいやいや
No, no,
褒
I
め言
meant
葉として
you're
で
a
す
good
よ
dude.
失礼なや
But
つだ
give me some
な
credit.
俺にだって恋
I've been
愛
around a
経
few
験はある
times.
そうなんですか
Wait, you have really?
すみません
Sheesh, I'm sorry.
マ
I
ジで
just
意外
didn't
でした
expect that. So what, you actually have
プロポー
proposed
ズ
and
とか
stuff?
したことあります
Yeah, of
当然
course.
だマジっすか
Oh, do you?
参考までに
And what'd you
なん
all
て言った
say?
か
What
覚えてます
reference and stuff?
プロポーズか
When I proposed. So Ichi proposed to Seiko?
今この瞬間に
So
初めて
were
公開
they
さ
So
れた映
this
像
is the newest trailer.
were they going out or something, or is this just something? Oh, I like you a lot. We
There
should,
were
we
some
should go,
keywords in the trailer in
we
the
should,
conversation.
we should go be married.
So there was something about Sayako. There's a relationship going on, maybe with Sayako, like a proposing and broken heart.
Yes, that's right.
Or maybe he thought he was with her and she was not with him. I don't know.
I was like, I can't say anything, but propose, broken heart. What are they talking about? You know, but that scene, actually, it was my first time seeing that scene myself, and I kind of felt like I was about to cry. It was like, yeah, like when we record each person's like voices. So now seeing them like conversate like this. So when you were saying your lines, was his reaction exactly what you were thinking, how he would react? And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like he'll probably act it out like that. Yes.
So they recorded separately.
Yes.
So doing separately,
them
that's
hearing
tough. I
how
heard
that
that's tough.
conversation goes is their first time hearing it like this.
I hear that's an interesting and hard way to do things, is record separately
like,
from other people.
Them too. Say he'll probably say something like this when I say this. So, like, and I was like in my mind, like, would Kasuga ask Kiryu about love relationship? And it was like, who would ask anyone to Kiryu about love relationships? Like, I felt like we're still, you know, haven't, you know, have that much relationship.
Well, like Kiryu said, he has been around.
So, like, we can't tell you
He was
any
wearing some
details about
flashy
why
get-up
we're
now.
talking about this.
The hair and all.
But you'll be able to find it in.
I really want to know why Kiryu in Infinite Wealth has that hairdo. Why is it just because he wants to be a whole new guy? A whole new person? Because he changed his hair in a major way. He's dressed in a different way. Nobody could ever recognize him then.
So the video you saw, you cannot guess how the story would go, depending on the video you saw.
No, but I'm interested in hell
So it's just
where
like
it is going to
another
go.
episode. But then there's like a main story. You would think like if you guess that main story is about Kasuga Ichiban's love story, no way that's gonna be the case. But if you like, I felt like we were able to kind of show that like, yo, the two main characters, the main protagonists would kind of have a conversation like this in game, and then it's like, being able to see these two main characters like side by side, that's like the strong aspect about having dual protagonists. Like that's just not like a service shot of them just being together, but it's like one of the main aspects of the game, right? So like there are like different scenes as well. And so like to get to this place, there's a lot of things has happened too. So you know.
So this is like in the middle of the game?
But for a while, just look at this scene and use this as pretty much some nutrients for satisfying your itch of the new Yakuza series.
Yeah, I'm interested in where this whole series is going.
Oh, that video of
Love and war and
the
romance.
hermit crab, and then you probably can watch the beach scene and this scene, and it's like, well, those two scenes are completely two different scenes. So I don't know if you guys can get that Yakuza series itch by just watching those two videos, but the main story is has a grand epic story.
What did Seiko drug him and throw him out of the country? Like, I gotta get rid of this guy. This guy's trying to propose to me? Oh, hell no.
Maybe we might be able to get more information why they were able to conversate like this. And he's like, oh, maybe, could be. But also, like, in the actual game, you'll be able to, like, in Infinite Wealth, you'll be able to get more information of why they were able to kind of have their relationship.
So after playing the first game...
So this is the release date for both titles.
Yes.
On the left is the man who erased his name. It's going to be released on November 9th, 2023. And also Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth will be released in early 2024.
So when we play Yakuza Like the Man Who Erased His Name, which you should play first, folks.
Look forward to these two games.
Then you can figure out the second one more. Ties it into the second.
Please look forward to both of the titles.
さあそこでここでですねお時間が迫ってまいりました。
I guess we gotta wrap it up.
So would you give some comments and messages to your fans?
First, Nakaya-san. So people who's watching RGG Summit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, like, you'll be able to see people, Kasuga, who became part of your family, and you'll be able to see their characters in the game as well. So, like, maybe you might be able to see Kasuga, who's kind of, like, in a way, talking with his older brother, Kiryu Kazuma kind of style. Being able to see this kind of brotherly relationship would be pretty cool. So please look forward to this game.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Nakaya-san. And Kuroda-san.
Yes. So, Infinite Wealth. In this game, yes, of course I read the script, but you cannot, like, completely, it's out of what you can expect.
It's beyond imagination.
Yes.
Mm.
You'll be like, oh,
I can imagine some stuff.
Leads up to the story. There's like so many situations where, like, oh, that's how it goes. So you will be really surprised, and you will enjoy. And also the Gaiden, a man who erased his name. The story is incredible.
That's what I'm there for, folks.
Like, after this game, the game designed, and then I got the script, I was like, thank goodness this Kiryu Kazuma didn't end at just 6, but I was, thank goodness we were able to get more story, and then I felt like I would want to enjoy this story, this series more. And thank you very much, people who also acted with me, like Yamaguchi-san, people who I known since like 30 years ago. Like, so especially Yamaguchi-san, like he was like such a like eccentric, energetic person. Now he's like matured, and being able to act with them.
Matured is an interesting word. He's older as shit.
So people, if you watch their show, Nihon Toitsu, so like it's a completely different character from their show. So please, if you're a fan of them, please enjoy their different characters that will be acting other than the Nihon Toitsu, their Yakuza show. So please enjoy.
So there's a Yakuza show in Japan.
And
why isn't there not one in America?
Give some messages. Yokoyama-san.
Like, thank you very much for today. Thank you all for coming and watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this show, the summit. First, let's talk about Like a Dragon 7, Like a Dragon Gaiden. And so first, so now the game, so now it's called Yakuza Like a Dragon in the States, in English. So I'm glad that people started accepting the name change as Like a Dragon.
I still call it Yakuza though.
Now, and also for people who accepted Kasuga Ichiban as another character with alongside of Kiryu Kazuma, and now that I'm here as a producer here, general producer of this whole show, the game, and I want to present what the fans want, and I feel like I have made a great game that the fans would want. But I would want to, if I want to share more information about the game details, we can't give you guys a little detail, but I actually got this a little
RGG Summit Fall.
We have RGG Summit Fall 2023 to show you more information about these two games. So we will have a similar show again in fall and give you guys what you guys want, more information about the game. So please look forward to the next summit. So it's pretty much it says fall, right? So it's pretty much like the same as last year. She's like, so
is it okay to assume that it's going to be in September?
And she's like, yeah, maybe, pretty much.
We'll probably have more info by then, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. But we'll give you more information about Yakuza Infinite Wealth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as well.
Thank you very much, Yokoyama-san.
さあこれをもちまして RGG Summit
So I guess this is time to end RGG Summit Summer 2023.
Thank you all for watching, and also thank you very much for Yokoyama-san and to everybody over here.
Kuroda-san and Nakaya-san, thank you very much.
Anything else?
Please look forward to upcoming titles and upcoming info from RGG Studio. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, and thank you all.
So this is like a top conference.
Hopefully you all enjoyed our translation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Well, now they're showing us a little bit of behind the scenes. All the actors and the actresses in the game. Alright. There you go. And now I can get out of that and we can go back to the studio. Oh boy, folks. So I hope you liked that. I know it's not like the rest of the showcases during the summer heat of showcases and stuff, but you know, I'm a big Yakuza fan of the series. I know, like they're trying to push. Now the series is being called Like a Dragon, but I still like to call it Yakuza Like a Dragon. But they just want to continue to go with just Like a Dragon going forward with the series, but like I said, in my heart of hearts, it's always going to be Yakuza, Like a Dragon. Yeah, if you're interested, I hope you guys are. Yeah, that was a good little summit showcase that they were talking. Brought a bunch of the voice actors and people up on stage to talk about the roles a little bit and a little bit more insight into what we will be. Might be enjoying in the near future of the Yakuza series and stuff. And wow, these two games, the first one's going to be coming out on November 9th, and then they said early 2024 for Infinite Wealth. So what does that mean? Is that like a February? I'm thinking. I know it can't be January because then you got November, December, January, February. Maybe, but it seems like it would be a little soon. It'd be 4 months away. I'm thinking like a February, March. Because if they're saying early 2024, I'm thinking like a February. I don't know if it's a January, but a February, because they want to give their games a little bit of space. You know, even though is my audio still going on here? Oh yeah, got to make sure my audio is still going. Yeah, they got to make sure too that, you know, they're going to make sure that people can finish Like a Dragon, the man who erased his name. But it's supposed to be a lot shorter, a lot smaller of a game. It's not going to be. It's not supposed to be the biggest game of the series. This is just like a little filler of a game to give you guys what happened to Kiryu and what did he do during the time between 6 and Infinite, or 8 is we're going to call it, because we had 7, and he was in 7 at the end of 7 a little bit, and in between a little bit, but mostly at the end of 7 where he showed himself a bit. For me, does this mean going forward we're going to keep having Kiryu around, or is Kiryu going to, because now that he's got this new look to him, he's got this interesting new look to him, probably a different name, unless if he's still going to go by Kiryu, which I highly doubt. Will he try to reconnect with Hiroka, I keep screwing up her name, Hiroka, or is he going to stay as far away from her as possible and just go his own way? And if he's in this game as a second protagonist, going forward, does that mean that we're going to keep maybe in not Yakuza 9 or Like a Dragon 9? Are we going to see both Kiryu and Kazuma as both protagonists in going forward? Will Kiryu eventually kick the real bucket, or... Because if he's still alive and still around, usually they want to keep making stories of him. Unless if they do something really interesting or weird with him, where he can just live out his life and not work. But all the Yakuza have been disbanded, but during 7, if you played Yakuza Like a Dragon 7 with Ichiban and them, remember they disbanded and they pretty much got rid of the Yakuza, and there's like a new organization around, and a lot of the former tops and leaders of the Yakuza have been gone, whatever. And going forward, would people still remember Kiryu as like one of those main top Yakuzas, or could he relive his life? Could he live out the rest of his life with Hiroka and her child, and, you know, be like a parent still to her and a grandparent to the child? I don't know. Will they give Kiryu a happy ending? Is there an ending first for Kiryu, and will it be a happy ending for him? Because usually most of his endings are all in sadness, tragedy, stuff happened to him throughout the whole series. Will he have in this a little bit of happiness? That's a question. And of course, you know, Kazumaka's son, you know, Ichiban, Kazumaka, him and having a relationship with Sakura, that will be interesting, because I kind of figured there might have been a little something between the two of them, but I never thought she would be that far into him. But I guess being around him throughout a whole game and stuff, mostly, maybe he grew on her or something. I don't know how that's going to go. That's going to be interesting. And then pretty much her saying the F you, Ichiban, for proposing to her or something. I don't know. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. And like I said, when this game comes out, I'm talking about the first Yakuza Like a Dragon, the man who erased his name, November 9th this year. I will definitely be starting to do streams again. I'll do my interesting stream, and then after Yakuza Like a Dragon, the man who erased his name, like I said, I think I beat Like a Dragon 7 with Ichiban and stuff, even though it's a turn-based game and it was a lot bigger, I beat that pretty quickly, as I can recall. And I'm pretty good at beating these Yakuza games. I play a lot of them. So if this is going to be a smaller game, you never know. I might beat Yakuza Like a Dragon, the man who erased his name, well before the early 2024 release of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. So, but I'm interested. Like I said, I'm a gigantic fan of the Yakuza series. Like I said, I'm replaying Yakuza 0, and then I'm going to play Kiwami and Kiwami 2. I'm playing all that on my Asus ROG Ally, which is my Xbox portable of my future, which seems to be working right now. It wasn't working before, but it's working now. So, but going forward, the rest of these games I'll be playing, of course, on Xbox and stuff like that. But they didn't mention anything about these are going to be digital-only games, but as I recall, and I'm going to go back to this. Let's see here. New Yakuza games only digital. I heard these are only going to be digital. I'm not. I am not seeing. I'm seeing people, but let's see here. I think that the Yakuza series is all going to be going digital out here in America. I think there's going to be like some physical release of the game in like Europe or something. I don't know. Like, okay, if I go to a website now, if I go to like, I hate to say Amazon because they don't usually have it at Amazon, but if I type in like a dragon, the man who erased his name, oh, that came up. Does it show anything? No, it does not. Does Best Buy have anything? Because sometimes, let's see here, Yakuza, like a, I should just type in like a dragon, like a dragon. Let's see here, the man who erased his, name. Anything come up for that? And nothing. Nothing on Best Buy, nothing on Amazon, which that would be the case because if they're digital. So if we go to Xbox.com, let's see. Because they say you can pre-order it now. If I go here, which they got a big Diablo thing going on here, and I type that in, and man, no results. But yeah, okay. Like a because they're calling it Like a Dragon Gaiden. Oh, the man who. Okay, that's weird. $49.99 on Xbox digital purchase, pre-order. Now, and then they got, I guess, a legendary fighter pack where it comes with the game in the bundle where you get Goro Majima, Taiga Sejima, Daego Dojima, you know, the people, the original Tojo Clan people. That's going to be, that's going to be interesting. I gotta put in my credentials here. Typing in my credentials so I can get into Xbox.com. Yeah, so you can pre-order it, but you can only pre-order it for Xbox. You can't pre-order this game anywhere else. So I can type in, let's see here. Let me try better. Let me try better here. Let's type this into here. And you can do it on Steam, which Steam also has the specs if you want to pre-order on Steam. Let's see here. Pre-order. So it's going to be on Steam, which is good. PlayStation Store, PS4, PS5, Xbox. Nothing else. So if you're going to want to play that stuff, you're going to have to play it off of the stores like that. Now, I wonder if it's going to be on the others, the PC version only on Steam, because that's another thing. Because if I would want to play this on PC, but I'm not, I'm going to play it on Xbox, would I be able to play it on the Xbox version of this game on here? So I'm going on my PC Xbox thing here now, folks. Loading that sucker up. I am going to put in here Like a Dragon who erased his name. See what comes up. And nothing comes up, so apparently you can't pre-order this on PC, on the Xbox PC thing, and of course there's an update. There's always an update that has to be going on with the Xbox app. They always got a million updates. I'll just let that go. But hey, if you want to buy this on Steam, it's going to be $49.99, so $50. Not $60 or $70, but $50. So that ain't bad. $49.99 for the game. And it incorporates third-party DRM, de novo, of course, out of the box. What are the specs on this? So minimum specs, 8 gigabytes of memory, 3.1 Ryzen 3, NVIDIA GTX 960 2GB card, or a Radeon RX 460, DirectX 12, you know, etc., etc., etc. Recommended Windows 10 or up, Intel or i7 or Ryzen 5 at 3.2, 3.6 gigahertz, 8 gigabytes of memory still, which ain't bad. Let's see here, NVIDIA GeForce 2060, 6 gigabyte card, AMD Radeon RX Vega 56 8 gigabyte card. So really not much in the gigabytes. You don't really need it. It's going to run in 1080p, 30 or 60, depending on how powerful your operating system is. Sure, it's going to run at 60 for me because I own a banging PC, but I'm not going to be playing this on PC. I'm going to be playing on Xbox, so I'm sure it's going to be running at 60 on Xbox too. Which is always interesting to me because it's like, okay, it's not going to take that much to run this game, but yet all these other, and it looks beautiful, but yet all these other games by people are like pushing like super graphics and stuff like that, and you know, and they're pushing, oh, you gotta get 4K 60 this, 4K 60 that, and it's like, well, this game's running at measly 1080p, blah blah blah. So on that updated. So yeah. So there you have it. And like I said, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, early 2024. We don't know nothing more about it. We'll probably definitely learn more about it after Yakuza Like a Dragon, The Man Who Erased His Name comes out on November 9th. So it's going to be later in November, I would get, or maybe before November 9th. Whatever they consider fall, October, November, around there. And then we'll probably, when they do the next RGG Summit for the fall, that's when we're going to find out more details and probably the actual release date for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And we'll know when that's coming out, what the price is there going to be a physical release or not. And yes, everything's going to digital release now because that is the thing, that is the way going forward. Sorry for people that don't have great internet connections still out there. I'm lucky to have a great internet connection and a great internet. And but we're going in a world where discs are going away, and it's a shame because I love discs. I would definitely go pre-order this game and get it on a disc, but because I can only pre-order on my Xbox and play it via the Xbox, I am not going to hesitate not to play that on Xbox. I don't mind it. So let's see here, September, October, November 9th. That's a Thursday. Might have to take a day off or something for that one, because I'll definitely want to play that game, definitely when it comes out. So everybody, thank you for watching this RGG Summit or listening to the podcast, this RGG Summit. It was a good summer showcase. I know a lot of people were talking about in other podcasts that I listen to, gaming podcasts, and other people I listen to or talk to, saying that they do miss E3 and how it was and how people came together, and that this was a little bit more like together, a little bit more calmer of a situation for this showcase. A lot of people are saying, well, E3 will be back and stuff. I don't know. If they can get the messaging out perfectly the way that they're doing it now with this summer showcases and summits and stuff via the internet and all that, I don't think they really need to do a big show and spend millions of dollars for something that they don't really need to do anymore. It's sad, but they can do it all via video, and I can watch it all at home, and I feel like I'm at E3 still, watching the summer showcases from Microsoft and anybody else doing theirs, the Ubisoft Forwards and PlayStation when they did their one and stuff. I can see it all here. That's the best thing about the internet. I can watch it all right from this chair, don't have to leave my chair, and sure, not talking to the people, but I'm not in the industry. I know a lot of the industry people probably are like, oh yeah, I missed going out there and talking, schmoozing, partying, and learning about the games, playing them, firsthand and stuff. But they got demos that come out now via the internet. You can still do that. It's a different era. It's not like the early days of E3 when the internet was still in infancy and everything was, oh yeah, the internet is still dial-up mostly, 80% dial-up, and then we just got cable modems. That's when it all started going the other direction in broadband, when cable modems came out. I remember it was probably the end of high school. It was like beginning from end of high school when I first got my first job. I'm like, Mom, we need broadband. I'm sick of this damn dial-up. I can't go online. I can't download anything. I can't do anything. I'm sure you would love me off the phone lines. Then I paid for, back in the day, it was called Roadrunner Internet here in Buffalo, New York, and that was, Adelphia, back when it was regular cable companies, a lot of cable companies. It was Adelphia, not PowerLink. I don't think it was PowerLink. I think it was Adelphia Roadrunner, and then they changed it to Adelphia, and then it became Time Warner Cable, and that's when it all went downhill. And then the speeds were abysmal when everybody else was getting the new hotness that was fiber internet and Fios and Google Fiber and all that. And then eventually, when I got Google Verizon Fios in my area, I signed up ASAP and dropped Time Warner. And I've been in gigabyte heaven ever since. Because I grew up in the days of dial-up, over-the-air TV. Then I went to that from cable to satellite. Whew. Now we can just get broadband internet from our stuff like our phones. Phone services like T-Mobile and stuff offer high-speed broadband over-the-air internet, and it's like crazy. It's crazy. But that's the way the industry is heading. It's all heading just pure digital. Get the message out to everybody that can digitally. Bring your games to you digitally, because these games are becoming so large that even a disc isn't good enough for them. Look at that new Final Fantasy. I think they said it was going to come on 2 discs, and it was supposed to be even larger than 2 discs or something. I don't know. So I understand about all this stuff, but if there's ever a good collector's edition, which I'm surprised that over at RGG, I'm surprised they don't come out with a collector's edition, even if it has the game code in it, where you could get like a Kiryu statue or a Majima statue or Ichiban statue or something. They should have did something like that. They don't do collectibles over there. I'm surprised they don't come out with like collectible, like a collector's edition. I would totally love to see a Yakuza or Like a Dragon collector's edition. And not just the one with some codes and some extra artwork and stuff and the music, which the music was good. I liked getting the soundtrack, but I'm talking about like a statue or something. If they ever came out in the future with a new Like a Dragon, whatever, and they came, or even the Symphony of Wealth, and they came out with a collector's edition of it, and they announced it with a nice little statue you can get of somebody or whatever, I would totally get it, 100%. That's how big of a Like a Dragon fan I am. And I'm a big Yakuza fan because I've played it since the beginning. Not the beginning of time, but when I first saw it, and I saw people playing it, and then it was only for like PlayStation 3 and stuff at the time, I think a little bit PS4, and then when it came to Xbox, that's when I got into the series, because that's when I was able to start playing, because Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, all that stuff, that's when I really got into playing it, and so on, so... It's a really, and I know I'm talking about this a very long time, but this is what really brought me into playing a new series, especially a Japanese series like this. And it was mostly, for me, it was mostly Grand Theft Auto and Gears of War, Halo. I'm trying to think of some other stuff like Monopoly and stuff. I love the digital Monopoly, Mario games, stuff like that. And now with Yakuza and other stuff, I'm just like, oh, yes, come on, bring it. Bring the Yakuza games, bring the Like a Dragon series more. I'll take them. And then, I'm also been into playing more of, I'm trying to think of it, my brain. It's me, it's my brain. Playing more of, hold on, give me a second, folks. My brain, Atlas, I'm thinking Persona games, yes. Getting back into those since Persona 4 Golden, and just branching out on those games as well, because they got a whole bunch of games that are coming out it's just craziness. So, yeah. But pretty much, we're going to talk, I'm just going to finish up with a little bit more talk. I'll have more on my new podcast, which will be the 16th. Well, when is it? I forget my own dates sometimes, and I have to look it up on my website here, folks. Let me go to my own website and look up my own schedule here. So the next GamezAttack podcast, if you go to oldfreakygamer.com, the next GamezAttack podcast will be on 6/26, so June 26th. So that's the following week. And then I'm going to have more on all that stuff. I'm going to talk more about the showcases and all that stuff. And all that fun, great stuff that that we all saw and heard. And if any other information comes out, then I'll talk more about it. But mostly for this, to end this episode up a little bit, the games that I have really been blown away by And I know these games I'll be playing for a long time, or semi-long time. We'll see, because there's always tons of games. And I just got more games, a whole bunch more games. I don't know when I'm ever going to play all these games. Like I said, summertime, I play a little bit less now in the summer because it's good weather. I've been doing stuff outside and around the house. You know, it's outside weather. But when it gets to fall, then I play more games, and I like to sit inside. I don't like to go outside. So, you know, so pretty much, but still, there's games that who knows when I'll ever play. That's why I can't wait to get really old. See, old freaky gamer. Because when I get really old, then I can retire. Then all I'm going to do is be playing all the rest of my games. I know, that's a life that I want to live. Who wants to go anywhere? I know people want to go places, but why do I want to go to places? It just costs money, and the world isn't like it used to be. So it's like I could just sit inside my house and relax, play some games, chill out, talk to you, find people out there, and do some programming and fun. But games like Starfield totally blew me away. I knew Starfield was going to be good anyways. I knew it. I'm like, well, okay, it's going to be Fallout. It's like going to be like one of Fallout in space or something. And then when they showed all the extra stuff and all the creativity stuff and building and blah, 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 I'm like, okay, now they got a little bit of No Man's Sky meets a bit of Mass Effect and shooters and stuff. And I'm like, okay, they're tying all this stuff together and making this super giant open world. They're even saying over 1,000 planets in Starfield and stuff, and they're all gonna be random generated or something. They said, I forgot what it is. It's gonna be unique to all players. That's what they said in No Man's Sky as well. And I'm like, it's gonna be an interesting kind of a game to play. And probably one I'll never beat, but I'll play a lot of it and have some fun with it. But that was something that was big. And I know a lot of people are like, but it's only going to be 30 frames per second. And it's not going to be 4K. It's only going to be, what is it going to be? I forgot what it's going to be. Or is it going to be 4K? 30? I don't know. But it's not going to be like 60 frames or 120 frames and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, okay, who cares? As long as the game plays really smooth, like butter, it plays well, even though they'll still have some glitches and stuff, weird stuff going on in Starfield. As long as it looks good and plays good and everything's smooth and it doesn't feel all janky when you're running around places, I don't care. I don't care if it's 60 or 30 or whatnot. I know a lot of gamers care about that stuff because they got nothing better to do than whine about that stuff. I don't whine about that stuff. I just want to play the game and have fun with the game. I want to be in the game. Some people take too much out of it, too far into that stuff. But I think Starfield's going to be good. What else did they show? They showed a bit of other stuff as well, and that was on the other. I don't have my show notes from the original podcast. Actually, I do. Actually, I do. I could just go into the podcast itself and look it up. But Fable, we don't know nothing about Fable. We saw the in-game footage trailer, little teaser thing they showed more of. They didn't show any gameplay of it. Star Wars Outlaws, which is coming out next year from Ubisoft. That looks really good. I'm really interested in that. I'm really interested in Persona 3 Reload, which is going to be free on Game Pass day 1. Avowed, I think a lot of people are very much interested in, and that's also coming in 2024 from Obsidian. And of course, it's going to be free via Game Pass day 1. That's going to be an interesting thing because when you got one super big game coming from Bethesda, which is Starfield, and then you got Avowed coming in 2024, which we don't know when that's coming, but somewhere in 2024. That should be enough time. I'm thinking they're too close together, but I'm like, well, it doesn't say when in 2024, so okay. But Avowed looks interesting. Hellblade 2 looks interesting, even though I never played the first Hellblade. Forza Motorsport, definitely I'm going to be playing that day one. That's October 10th. That's something I'll be playing day one. That Persona Tactic PST, I'm like a lot of other people. It's a turn-based game, but I don't know. I'll play a little bit of it, but I don't think it's going to be something that I'm going to be into. I like my Persona games to be Persona games and not just something like, we're doing a turn-based action game or something. Okay. But like I said, Starfield's good. Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. Keanu Reeves is coming back with his character. Idris Elba is going to be in the game as his character. That's coming out September 26th this year. I do want to play that DLC. I got to just go back into the world of Cyberpunk and play it all again, and then I'll play the DLC. City Skylines 2, that's coming. That's going to be on Game Pass day one. That's interesting. You know, more City Skylines, why not? Clockwork Revolution, which looks like a Bioshock, steampunk Bioshock game, which a lot of people were saying, hey, this looks a lot like Bioshock. That's interesting to me. And I'm just looking at the Starfield stuff. 9/6/23 this year, so September 6th. So a lot of stuff coming for Xbox and stuff. And then, like I said, for, Ubisoft, and I thought I typed UB4, but I don't think I did. Let's see here, why don't I just do it all in capital? UB4 Word. There we go. I don't know why I didn't have that like that to begin with. But for Ubisoft and the UB4 thing, I was very interested in Avatar, the Avatar game, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. I know a lot of people are saying, why did you even bother making this game? Who cares about Avatar? I know a lot of people don't care about Avatar, and I'm like, okay, understandable. A lot of you don't care about Avatar, but, some of us do. Avatar, The Way of Water, didn't make multi-billions of dollars in the box office for nothing, right? First Avatar didn't make multi-billions of dollars and still be number one for nothing, right? People like these movies, right? So I know you guys could all clown on people like me and others for liking these movies, but they're big. Avatar's big to some of us. And Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, I know it's coming out December 7th. And a lot of people said it's like a Far Cry-ish type of a game. I'm very interested in it. I want to go into the world of Pandora. I want to play into Avatar. If it's a little Far Cry-ish meets a little bit Assassin's Creed stuff, I'm all in. If it plays like an Assassin's Creed game, I'm all in. So we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Let's see here. They were talking about some of the... There was nothing else that I was really big in the whole... Except for Star Wars Outlaws. I think Star Wars Outlaws, the Ubisoft game, which is coming out 2024, that looked pretty interesting for what we've seen of it and what I've seen of it. But it's basically Avatar and Star Wars for Ubisoft. Otherwise, all the rest of the stuff is like, okay, you got that stuff. You got a Captain... Well, maybe that Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix anime show seemed okay. Maybe I'd have to subscribe to Netflix to see that series when it comes out on there. I forgot if they announced when that was. Otherwise, Skull and Bones, they got a closed beta. Okay. That's what they had. Capcom, of course, celebrated 40 years. Just going over everything. Path of the Goddess, a geisha hack and slash game. Mega Man X Dive Offline coming to App Stores and Steam. Of course, they showed us some more fighters. Street Fighter 6 will be getting down the road that you can get and purchase, I'm sure. Resident Evil 4 VR mode for you people that have PSVR 2 is coming, is free DLC. They talked about that Ace Apollo Justice trilogy coming in 2024. I'm interested in that because I do like the Ace Phoenix games. I'm still playing them. I got to get back into playing Ace Phoenix trilogy and finishing that up. The Exoprimal game, that's coming out on Game Pass day one. That seems very interesting, even though I probably wouldn't play it super much. I think I'd played enough just to get in some dino killing action because Exoprimal looks like one of those Earth Defense Force games, but better looking, and all you're fighting is dinosaurs, and you're not fighting bugs, you're fighting dinosaurs this time. So that looks pretty cool. And of course, like I said, the RGG Summit where we got... I thought they were going to talk about more stuff, like more coming down the pipeline or what they got plans for. But them talking about Like a Dragon, the man who erased his name, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I think that's okay. You know, they can do what they do. You know, no big deal for that. But, yeah, there you have it, folks. And that was pretty much what I thought. You know, those are the things that I got from the whole showcase events. Like I said, no Nintendo, and then Sony had theirs beforehand, which, like I said, the Sony one was, I think everybody ate Sony's lunch. And then they regurgitated it and shit it out, and then they ate it again and shat it back out at Sony, because Sony didn't really want to show anything, if they even had anything, and, you know, it's like, okay, Sony, you really care about your gamers over there. What are you showing? All these trailers for stupid movies and shows and not bringing much to the table, and it's like, anti-gamer consumer? I don't know. That's just the Xbox side of me, folks. You know me and my hatred for PlayStation right now. But that's okay. Maybe they can change it and turn it all around. I don't know. Sony ain't going anywhere. Maybe they'll change it all around. You know, somebody's got to be the evil people of the show now, and then bring it back. But, yeah, that was the whole showcase. That was the whole thing. That was basically my summer right there. Most of my vacation time. I only got a couple days left of vacation, and it's back to work for me for my full-time job. And, yeah, it was good. Good times. Good times. So, everybody, thank you for listening. Thank you for listening to this whole showcase, this whole podcast, video, whatever, for Capcom-Ubisoft, the RGG Summit. Thank you all for joining me and listening and all the great stuff. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it all comes out good. I'll try to make it sound and look as good as possible now that I got my microphone working again. And like I said, later today, I'm hoping to have this up and running podcast form and video form today. Time is a-ticking. It's already 5 o'clock p.m. as I'm talking to you guys here on Friday the 16th. I'm hopefully going to get the video up today and the audio up today before I got to do my stream later, which if you're listening to this or watching this after the fact, I do a live stream on twitch.tv/oldfreakygamer, or you could go to oldfreakygamer.com, and I stream video games, and I got my Game On Live session going on where I'm going to play more Street Fighter 6 tonight. A lot more Street Fighter 6. I was going to record more of my Asus ROG Ally hardware video, but I might hold that off till tomorrow, Saturday, to do that, because the time is a-ticking, and I just want to get all this stuff done and out the digital door, and I wanted to have some fun doing some other stuff. So yeah, I might hold off on that video. I want to test that out, the Asus ROG Ally, some more, because I do have that. I finally got it running and working. Like I said, I'll be definitely doing more videos on that, and I'll definitely be talking about it in my upcoming GamezAttack podcast on the 26th too, as well. But At first, I thought, I was thinking it was great, and then I was running into some really bad issues with the Aces Rogue Ally, and then I think after rebooting and doing a whole bunch of stuff, I think I tweaked it out a bit, and it seems like things are starting to work well on it. So I'm hoping that stays like that going forward. I know it's hard to say, but yeah, I'm liking the device. It's gonna be mainly, I think, my Xbox portable device. Sure, I'll put some maybe ROMs and emulations on there. I originally put Steam on there, but I'm like, nah, I don't really play my Steam games. And if I do want to play a Steam game, I'll play it on my PC and stuff. And if there's something that I really, really want to play and I want to play it on handheld mode and it's only on Steam, sure, I'll put it on there. But mainly it's going to be where all my Xbox PC games reside, is my Xbox portable handheld. Because that's what I mostly play, a lot of the Xbox stuff like that. And then I can play them anywhere. I was playing Yakuza 0 outside this morning. I was playing a chunk of it out there and having some fun, and I'll play more today, tomorrow hopefully, and Sunday I'll play more Yakuza 0 and stuff outside or whatever. Vampire Survivors. I got a bunch of games on that sucker, but yeah, I'll be playing it and testing it out, doing some little tweaking and stuff. But so far so good with it, at least now. But yeah. So everybody, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching all these summits and showcases and stuff. Until next time, folks, I am Mr. Mike. This has been another show for the non-E3 showcase. Like I said, stuff like that. So everybody, till next time, Mr. Mike saying, game on, game hard, world conquest. I'm pushing this gaming button, and this show is now game over. See ya. Till next time.